It's time for Call of Duty again. Because Codfest doesn't stop until Spawn is unlocked. So be sure to like the stream. Ow. Subscribing straight. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, and icons. It's the only way we unlock new emotes too. Makes it kind of a bit of a pain to unlock new emotes. Here's the Patreon option, if you like that instead. Apparently I just got a merciless by killing 2 people in a row without dying. I don't know the logic behind that, but I'm good with it. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link, if you're into that kind of thing. And buying anything through Amazon, use the link. I mean, it takes 2 extra seconds of your time, right? I feel like I keep getting lucky. And everyone I keep fighting is making really bad mistakes. Oh, I feel like I should have had that guy. I was kind of shooting him in the balls. I feel like he should have been in more pain. I don't know, I feel like a bunch of like really intensive bullets getting shot in your like groin area would cause some level of discomfort. Some level. Maybe not the most, but most people would probably be like, ow. Actually sad that that was what ended my really good running kill streak there. Because I had a good thing going. Anyways, I grinded one of the Get Battle Pass tokens off today because I didn't have anything to do. I went to the gym. And I came back and I wasn't able to do anything, so I just sat here and I was like, ugh. It's a boring day. I had some cool rivalry matches against some other person, but anyways, I unlocked 1 level of the Battle Pass. There's only like 19... 14? No, there's 14 levels to go. It's practically over. It can take me like dozens of hours. This battle pass is so grind. I think this might be the grindiest battle pass I've ever done. Am I crazy for thinking that? Like it seems like a battle pass that like just goes on and on and on. I hope they're not all like this in the future because this is just too much of a time commitment for me. It would actually be easier for me to just pay and not have to think about it than to earn this. I'll drop into that spot where that guy I just killed was. That's surely a safe location. That's a great grenade, Laura. And this is why you're crofting in all of our hearts. So any of you other guys want to sit on the objective? It's just me that's supposed to do that? Okay, I see how that is. If Halo Infinite should be a filtered word, honestly, I was debating on filtering out Halo Infinite the other night. I can't really, like, filter out spaces, but yeah, I'm actually just so sick of people mentioning that game to me. I'm so done with that game. It's been years, I've been very clear I don't care for it, and it's just like I keep getting it like just spat in my face every night. I don't know, it's like a painful concept that people won't leave me alone about. And it's like, yeah, sure, Halo's my favorite franchise. And it's, yeah, sure, I cover a lot of Xbox stuff, but man, do I not like Infinite.
Confirming next hardpoint, stand by.
I mean, hell, they're literally just baiting their friends at this point by selling you, like, nostalgic armor and, like, nostalgic, like, maps. It's just sad.
Switching mags.
But then when your core fan base is sitting there paying $20 for a skin that was free back like 20 years ago, you know, it's like, who can you really blame, right? It's the fans. Anyways, if you guys missed the fun of the buggiest, or Bugfest, the buggiest Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 stream last night, it was glorious. I fought with a bug for an hour and a half. It was fantastic. I'm not even kidding. There's even a clip of it you could watch where it was like just me getting attacked by a bug. It was one of those top moments of streaming, to be honest. Oh god, that was awkward. What am I playing Halo Infinite? Oh, filet.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
What do you mean, which Call of Duty is this? What are you talking about? It's just like constant. I feel like people are like picking on me talking about Halo Infinite. It's like I don't like that fucking game. I hate it. I really do. I genuinely hate that game. It's not good. I feel like I'm being gaslit into trying to pretend that that is a good Halo game. Laura, no! Is he shooting something out of his, like, knuckles? Why did Lara Croft get down like that? Is he doing knuckle shots? Killed Nicki Minaj, the pink monster. I wanted the ammo, that's why I threw my Yeah, I kind of wanted those grenades. I'm a survivor? Yeah, we know that. We saw the Lara Croft Survivor Trilogy. Ah, god damn it. I know, right? What a long day. Anyways, I got some quiet time ahead. Tomorrow the videos are already done. I'm like, okay, we'll just stream then. Might as well get some extra time on the battle pass. Maybe if I get really sick of Skeletor tonight, I'll splurge and get Lilith. Nah, I haven't been drinking that much. But that's a bad guy.
I'd rather not do that again.
I feel like my reaction time should technically be really slow tonight, but yet I'm like out-competing most of these guys. It doesn't even make sense. Thanks, teammate, for letting me take the damage getting in there. 3 seconds. It's like he's got 2 kills less than me. He's got 3 seconds on the position versus my 52 seconds. Maybe we should put some time in on that position, eh?
Grenade! Grenade out! Grenade!
What's that, Lara Croft? A grenade? Starting to think my team doesn't want to win this game. I might be crazy, but the fact that we have less time in the objective than the other team kind of makes me say we're not trying to win.
They shouldn't have underestimated me.
You're damn right, Laura. You're damn right they shouldn't have.
Grenade! Effective fire!
I don't even jump down there. I should just went for more kills. It's like there's 2 seconds left for them to win. What a god-awful team. Makarov glows in the dark. Does he? Why does he glow in the... What? I gotta focus less on the cat and more on the stream, man. That was a good KD. Played the objective. I got the job done. What was that guy doing going 20 and 18 and putting 9 seconds into the position? Like, if you have a, you know, if you're doing bad, you might as well play the objective a little. Merciless. I don't understand. Give me a merciless credit when I had like a 2 kill streak in that. I'm starting to think, and I might be crazy, this game's a little buggy.
Time to light these fuckers up!
You tell him, Starlight. I have no idea who that actress is or anything about that show. I don't suppose I randomly have more double battle pass XP. Nope. I'm screwed. Okay, so I got 15 tokens left, and then I can take a goddamn break. Actually, what am I doing putting for rundown? That map isn't very good. Over estate. Jeez. Anyways, here's your early stream, so you guys better love it. Trepang 2 video just dropped. I wish I glowed in the dark. Only with glow sticks do I. That's a channel member early exclusive video look at Trepang. Trepang, yo. It's more like Black than it is like Fear. You know Black from like the original Xbox, that kind of game where it's like an over-the-top kind of stylistic shooter? That's kind of what Trepang feels like. Honestly, like it was really, I don't know. It was odd. It was really odd, that one. Just like, what was it? I watched the trailer today for Madame Web. It looks terrible. At least I can watch that movie. It looks like it was shot for the CW or like one of those Hallmark movies. Stop supporting that garbage in cinema, guys. Please, be smart with your money and watch something of actual substance. It looks terrible. And sure, Sydney Sweeney or whatever her name is, she's got great tits. I'm not gonna lie, she's a pretty face. But like, don't go watch that movie. Stop supporting Sony and their god-awful like Spider-Man universe without Spider-Man. You're hurting yourselves and you're hurting cinema. Just don't go do that to yourselves. Go watch something else. Or don't go watch anything. Let the theaters die. Movies had their time. Just don't go watch Madame Web. Or The Craven the Hunter. Don't watch that garbage either. Craven doesn't even work as a character without Spider-Man. Don't go and support that garbage. I mean, I tried with Venom, but you guys already went and watched 2 goddamn Venom movies, now they're doing a 3rd one. At least throw me a bone and don't watch Madame Web.
Took your best shot and failed.
I don't want this universe of like CW tier Spider-Man characters minus Spider-Man. Don't do this to us. You have the voting power with your money. Good morning. It's like late evening, but sure. The later levels are horror. Sure they are. I don't know, it was like, to me, Trepang was like super indie-like for a shooter. Like, it was really tight corridors and stuff like that. I think if you get a good deal on it, like price-wise, it's okay, but like, other than that, I don't know.
Contact! Grenade!
Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I hunted for Trepang for like a pretty long time to do a video of. Like, seriously, like, it took like a month and a bit. And I don't know how popular it'll be now that it's like, you know, so old. But like, yeah, I hunted. My one PR lady was on her like yearly leave. And then like, I added her on LinkedIn, popped a message, and then also contacted some other guy that I found. And then that guy, on his last day at Team 17, because Team 17 laid off a bunch of people, sent me the code. He's like, enjoy! And, yeah, let's Trepang. This is terrible. Did you know this map isn't very good? You know, in fact, I have this crazy feeling that most of the maps in this game are just, like, really lazily copied and pasted from an older Call of Duty, without any care to update them, or to make them better than they were. And that this is a bit of a cash grab. I don't know, that's probably a crazy feeling. Oh my god, they blew up a car? They car bombed me, guys. I got a hit marker, so something's over there.
Making effective fire.
He's in the window, yo. Drop shot me, Hisoka? Get a life, you fucking loser.
Taking Bravo.
You're nobody, Hisoka. Nobody loves you, nobody cares about you. You exist just to torment people in Call of Duty. It's like those guys. All you have is Gears 3. Anyways, yeah, Hisoka. What a loser. Kind of like, I guess that Ahsoka series underperformed. I know a lot of people were telling me to watch that, but apparently there weren't many people that actually went and watched that show.
Switching mags.
Maybe Star Wars is dying too.
Moving Alpha.
It's like Marvel.
The enemy has captured
It's like
two
theaters and cinema.
objectives.
Although I'm excited about Napoleon. You know what? I've got like a few kills. We're winning. I'm gonna find a new lobby. Why should I sit here and just die? I don't want to do that. No. No. Screw that. Well, the thing is like Fear, when the game starts, immediately, it's a very quick, to the point, right? Like, Fear is, it starts dark, it starts creepy, it starts scary. It gets to it, right? Like, Fear is a creepy game right off the bat. And it's like, it's a shooter, so it's not necessarily like, it's like, oh my god, I'm like shuffling at every corner. But like, it's got some spooky stuff to it. And it's like, it starts with some really psychological things, like you're with a crew, you go open a door, and then your crew's just like skeletons. And it's like, it's horrific. And then Trepang, it's just kind of like, you're a guy that's like breaks out of prison, and then you walk around shooting people, and you're like a god. It's really weird?
Hardpoint. Secure the target area.
I don't know. It was okay. Like, I didn't dislike it, but it was like, it was sort of a generic shooter. I don't know, but I did a lot of work to try to get access to that, so I was glad I could finally do a video of it. I try to deliver for the community the best I can. Although, like, what do I get? What do I get back? Thesaurus. Like the Xbox console in general. What do I get back from the Xbox console?
Switching mags.
Stand by. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target
Starlight,
area.
Star Bright. She's holding this light tonight. I don't know.
Complete. Finish it.
There's a guy around the corner that nobody's killing?
Grenade.
Now somebody got him. Double kill. Oh, and I missed that part of the stream where I'm supposed to be like, hey yo, like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything on Amazon. And finally, gamerheadquarters.com. I'd write stuff on my site sometimes. Which I was trying to do today, but then I was like, oh, I can stream early. So I'm like, okay, I'm doing it.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Hence why we're streaming early today. You know, I get so many messages from people who are like, oh, I wish you didn't stream so late. And I stream early, none of those people show up. I start to think you're lying. The Walking Dead? There's a Walking Dead game that comes out this week? Oh yeah, that's that thing that Game Mill publishes. I mean, probably not. I don't know. I don't have like... I don't think I have a contact that handles Game Mill anymore. I'd have to look into it. I keep forgetting that that Walking Dead game is like releasing. It's probably gonna be bad, so I don't know, man. I'll investigate after the stream's done if I remember, but I don't know. We'll see. To be fair, guys, I did join in progress. Just keep that in mind.
Hardpoint relocated.
Grenade out!
Secure the target. Hostile UAV.
Grenade out!
Which, again, I'm supposed to get into the habit of just quitting matches when I join in progress, because I'm sick of that crap. Because it's always like, you're down like 200 points and the team's just getting like slapped around from every direction. It's like, why would I want to be part of that? Who wants to be part of that? Yeah. Of course Starlight's in this game. She's the best character from The Boys. It's like an Emmy-winning performance you get out of Starlight. She lights my night every night. Come on, guys. What do you mean Starlight in this game? Why are you surprised? I mean, is there any other character you'd even want in this game for that show? Tis a silly thought process.
Stand by. Enemy UAV active. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Yeah, I feel like I've literally joined a match that's like done, and I'm just kind of here to like finish it.
Inside the perimeter.
Usually, like this match is just done. Another Golem type game in my dreams.
Mission is complete.
What would I rate this? Pretty low. Pretty low. I do have a review of this game. Here, let me grab my review, and then you can go and see what I'd rate this game. Let's just pin this for everybody that asks, because it's like, it's not like I've spent hours doing like review videos or review thoughts or giving my opinion out. I am so over this game. I was over this game like 2 or 3 days ago. It's so boring. It's just, it's not good. Like, honestly, it's so lazy. It's so lazy, man. Like, build up an afternoon of drinking to get through this crap. Skull and Bones is a failure. I mean, it hasn't come out yet. It's more like Skull and Bones will be a failure. Is the way to look at that. Controllers are on sale. Well, get yourself a controller, man. Christmas will be more expensive. Well, let's see. Things cost more. You have less buying power every year as a consumer. Statistically, yes. Things will cost more for you, and it will be more expensive for you this Christmas. Christmas. But you know what costs the same amount of money? The channel membership. It does not increase. Yeah. There you go. That's all caught up. What did I do today? I think I kind of mentioned it, but like, I got up. I went to the gym. And then I came home. And then I got my videos prepared for tomorrow. I kind of play a little bit of COD, because I'm trying to burn out this stupid ass battle pass. Then I ate some food. And now I'm doing this. So I didn't really do anything today. I kind of set up an article, because I was going to write about superhero fatigue on my site, but then I was just like, oh, I get the stream early. So I just was like, eh. And that's where we here are now.
We're losing Charlie. We're losing Alpha. We're taking Charlie.
Hey! We're on the same side!
Wow, this team of mine is so aggressive towards these positions. It's amazing. It's like they want to win. That's crazy. 2 times codes? Dude, I would kill for like 2 times battle pass tokens right now. Anything to save me more time so I can finish this battle pass and move on from this game. Podfest, colossal disappointment. This year's Call of Duty, colossal disappointment. Xbox, colossal disappointment. The damn whip looks like garbage. Marvel's on fire. Star Wars is dead. Cinema is dying. Oh my god, and this purple guy keeps like harassing me. Get the hell out of here. And I spent like an hour and a half or like 2 hours of my stream last night getting attacked by a bug.
Watch from me.
It's a nightmare I live in. I live in a nightmare.
We're taking Alpha. Enemy
Crash test dummy, could you help me capture this? No, you're too busy. Okay, I won't bother you, you know. I'll just take this objective and play the game properly. You go out in there and kill people. Like it's Team Deathmatch. Oh, see, but he has like that Foz clan outfit. That means he's too good to play the objective. The fuck are the physics on that? I wanted to get in the window. Oh my god. I was trying to get in the window there.
Changing mags.
Oh god damn it, he got me.
Keep it up. Taking Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo.
Why do I say this game is bad? Well, I did have a review that's like 20 something minutes that goes over why I think this game is bad. And then I sat there and I wrote an article that's about 2,000 words as to why this game's bad. I would say either of those options are very available for you to see why my opinion is that this game isn't very good. You can also sit here and watch me stream it for a bit, and I'm sure you get an idea of things. I will say this though, if you liked the multiplayer from last year, you wanted it slightly faster, and you wanted to play old ass maps from 14 years ago, you're smooth sailing, my friend.
Switching mags.
Yeah. Let's grab yourself a bevy, sit back and answer the Call of Duty. Dun 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 dun. Heaven forbid we come up with anything new or creative.
Grenade out. Grenade
And then
out.
you got those ridiculous Call of Duty influencer accounts being like, this is the best COD ever, and it's like, man, that's only because they invited you to like a concert. See, like Xbox, they flew me out to Toronto in 2022, I think, 2021. I sit here and still give honest opinions of things. Actually, my favorite reaction from the Marvels was there was a guy whose like early critical reaction was like, it's a combination of color, lights, and sound. And I'm like, isn't that just what the composition of a movie is?
Changing mags.
What a quote. I think it was satirical, but I'm not sure. You're trying to get platinum in God of War Ragnarok? Nah, dude, just play a different game. Spend your time playing something else. It's nice to see me start a bit early.
Securing objective Alpha.
I guess, but what does it do for me?
In the area. The enemy took Charlie.
What does it do for me?
We control Alpha.
Helps me finish this battle pass early, am I right?
Bravo.
Yeah. Hell let loose.
Mission complete. Finish it.
Why would I see you at the gym and then cry? Are you mentally ill?
Taking Bravo.
Go see you at the gym and then cry. I mean, everybody could use a good cry every now and then, but I'm not gonna go walk or drive to the gym to see somebody to start crying. I mean, you can cry anywhere. You don't have to go out somewhere driving somewhere to go cry. That's just weird, dude. Also, who cries at the gym? If you're crying at the gym, I'm sorry, but the gym is the last place you should be, and you should take some time to take care of yourself and reevaluate your interests.
Enemy down.
Seriously, guys, if your mental health is so bad that you're crying at the gym, please go and see somebody that can help you out, like a professional.
Switching
Enemies
mags.
taking Alpha.
Contact. Took one out.
Also, if you're crying at the gym, you could be technically taking the wrong hormone supplement. Just gonna put that out there too. Yeah. It could be a hormone supplement issue that you're having. Which again, you should see a doctor about. Starlight, no!
Heal up.
Do you think your outfit gets really dirty because it's like bright white and yellow? This cost a fortune at like the dry cleaners. Just a fortune. Yeah.
The enemy took objective.
The gym is very important. It's great to work out and keep healthy. If you want my rating, go watch my... go read my written review.
Friendly SAE inbound.
I'm done with this stuff where people are like, oh, we'll just score this and stuff. Go read the things I put time into.
We're taking
Alright, we got this.
All objectives secure. Keep
Bum, 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 bum. I think we're gonna win this match, guys. I'm confident in this team. Double kill.
Fire!
It's nice to have a squad that's like playing the objective, you know? And holding the objective. That's great.
enemy secure.
Watch for movement. Grenade out! Grenade out!
Taking Bravo. Control 2 objectives. Lost Bravo.
Glad I got that guy.
Objective Charlie secure.
Damn, there we go.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh god, that would hurt so much. I don't know if you guys have ever done that. You ever like jump down from something and like hung on the ledge? That hurts so much on your arms. I remember doing that when I was young. For whatever reason, I was jumping off the diving board. I like grabbed onto the ledge and it just like your arm like just rips.
Hostile UAV in the air.
Oh god, that's so bad for your like
Bravo.
basically like your ligaments and stuff, I guess. Tendons. I guess it depends on what part of your body you're like ripping in order to hang on like that. Finally, we get to see the execution.
I'm a fucking superhero.
You keep telling yourself that, dear.
I'm taking fire! Grenade out!
2 objectives.
Grenade out!
Secure those positions.
Not too many superheroes. I know those guys into oblivion using their yellow eyes.
Get it back.
How would I rate shredded cabbage in a salad? How good is this cabbage we're talking? I'm not usually a huge person on cabbage and salad. I eat a lot of salads. I usually have a salad a day. You can buy these packs of salads. They're going up in price constantly, which makes them harder to buy, but they're still a great deal. You can buy these like pre-made salads. You get all kinds of stuff. I love at Costco. They got a 2-pack of salads. I think it's like 5. I don't know. It might be more now. I don't have to think of it.
Securing objective.
It's like you buy it and it's like dill pickle salad kind of stuff. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. It's not as dill pickle as you think it is, but it works. They also have like I think it's like buffalo spicy chicken salads. Anyways, you go there to Costco, it's great. You get these 2 packs, right?
Securing Bravo.
Grenade!
And you can also go to like Safeway and Save On too. They have them as well. There's all these different packs of salads you can get. And it's like if you're eating with others, it's like, oh, you know, the salad's pretty good, last a meal, maybe 2. But what my plan is, I finally buy my house, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy these salads. And I can have a salad with dinner, and I can keep the extra amount, have a little bit at night, and a little bit in the morning for like lunch as well. Great deal. Great bang for your buck. And they're great salads too, I highly recommend it. Pre-made salads.
Mission's complete. Good work.
Yeah. I can give any game whatever score I want to give it. That's the beauty of being independent and not owned by anybody. I can say whatever the fuck I want. And I can score anything whatever I want. I mean, I do everything within reason and stuff, because I do believe I should be, like, accurate and honest about how I score things, but it's like, yeah, I'm not owned by anybody. I can do anything, score anything, and be critical about anything I want to be critical about. I'm not owned by anyone. Nobody supplies me anything. I'm not beholden to anything. If I wanted to, honestly, I could get up tomorrow and I could go on like a 4-month vacation and it wouldn't even matter. Nobody's holding me to do anything. I'd be gone with the wind. Like the movie. I don't give a damn. The Paramount Master Chief? I do too. You know that, Filet? I hope they add the Paramount Halo TV series Master Chief into this game. And not the game Master Chief. Because that would be a great day. Oh god, I would love that if they added the Paramount Master Chief to this game. Thin strips of cabbage. I mean, if it fits in, it works well. You know, it's always good too. You can get like these Caesar salad things. Some of the packets are Caesar salad, but if you go to like, it's not Shoppers Drug Mart. It's like It's Loblaw is one company. You know, the people that just like literally melt Canadian citizens to like, you know, the hilt. They have like big bowls, and it's like almost old salad, but you can get like a whole thing of Caesar salad, like a massive thing that'll last you days and days and days, and you can like make bits of it, and you can usually get it like towards the end of its like best before date for like a third of the price. It's amazing, absolutely amazing bang for your buck.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
See, the cool thing about salad is it's like, it's kind of healthy for you. It tastes good. It's good for calories, it's filling, and it's relatively affordable.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
The sooner you embrace salad, the sooner you embrace a more affordable lifestyle. Think about it like this, guys. The more money you save on food, the more you can spend on video games and alcohol. And other things I know you guys are buying. Anyways, there you go. The algorithm sucks. Life sucks, but you just live with it. Yeah. Silver team. Oh my god. So you're saying if I buy more skins I get even better? That would be fantastic. I appreciate you watching my work. I work my ass off to make it. The PlayStation Portal. Oh, I'm not really into that. I can't believe, what was it, IGN gave the PlayStation Portal an 8 out of 10. I'm sitting there being like, I don't know, man. To me, that is the dumbest, like, concept or, like, hardware ever. It's just like a screen that projects what you're doing over a wire. Like, you can't even use it anywhere or anything. It's a dumb concept. Like, I mean, I would review it as it is, but I couldn't help but sitting there with that PlayStation Portal. I'd be like, what is the point of this? I think PlayStation fans are just like fanatics, just like every other fandom. So I'm like, apparently it's really hard to buy the PlayStation Portal 2 because they keep selling out. And it's like, why would you buy something that, like, you know, costs as much as it does, and you can't do anything with it? You can't go anywhere with it. Why do you just use your phone? There's nothing that PlayStation Portal does that, you know, nothing else can do. It's like what? Maybe people are just dumb. I don't know. It's just crazy to me, man. Like, I'm not even trying to hate on it. I mean, I haven't tried it myself, but like, just concept-wise, it just seems stupid. Like, it really genuinely seems like the most unnecessary thing in the world. Oh, god damn it. The PSP? There's a PSP. The 100K? Yeah, I'm still riding on that high. We all love King Kong here.
I'm with you.
If I get that Walking Dead game. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go and hunt. I haven't had any emails about it, so I have no idea.
Enemy down.
I'm assuming the Switch version of Hogwarts was really bad, though. When I emailed the company that sent me the Xbox One version, they're like, yeah, we're not doing any codes or anything for it. I was like, that's not a good sign. I'm glad I won that battle, because it was getting a little embarrassing. Yeah, you tell him, Skeletor. Do you think they're ever gonna fix that issue with the grenades? I heard they were adjusting movement and stuff in the game, but not fixing the grenade yelling issue. I was just like, man, maybe these developers aren't very good. Yeah. The gaming experience is getting worse? What are you talking about, dude? We had like one of the best years in video games ever. It just makes the bad games look worse when there's so many better games around. Like, we had some incredible games this year, man. Like, incredible games. And next year looks sick, too. It's just like, when you have really, really good stuff, when there's something bad, it looks even worse. It's just like, okay, so the Marvels, which we love to make fun of, but most of the people are like, oh, it's fun, or it's not that bad. And it's like, that's not like a great stamp of approval. Why would you go watch or waste your time with something that's like, it's not that bad, or it's fun? It's like, that doesn't sound very exciting. That could be a true metric for how it is. But why would you waste your time on that? Like in a year like this, where you've got games where you're like, oh my god, this game's amazing. And then you got a game that comes out and you're like, it's okay. Well, why would you waste your time with that? I get that there's different things for different people. But if you got a good game, like good year of incredible games, another set of incredible games next year, it's like, it just makes those ones that are kind of like, stand out as being meh. It's all relative as well, right? And who knows, maybe 10 years from now someone will look back to certain games and being like, this was completely unloved or was under, you know, appreciated. And it's like, that could be the case, but like, you have some incredible releases this year. Why waste your time with mediocrity? You're damn right, Skeletor. I'm glad you were in that double kill. God damn it. Am I enjoying this game? No! When did I ever say I was? But you know what would be really great, guys? Liking the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. There's also the Amazon store for like, should you be into that kind of thing. If you're buying something on Amazon, use the link in the description. Yeah. Physical media? How do you play it? What does that mean? Dreamcast? What guy about the Dreamcast? Negative 40 social credits. Yeah, I guess if that guy's from, like, you know, wanting to be a China account, if he's talking about the kind of stuff he's talking about, technically his social credit history in China would be so low you wouldn't be able to do anything. You can kiss flying, traveling by train, or anything goodbye. It's like Uber for your life. Do you imagine finally finding someone you truly love and they love you, and they check your, like, Chinese social media, like, life score, and they go, ew, and they, like, run away from you? God, that'd be tragic. Because in that country, they literally have a system where it's like, you can't travel or do things if your social credit's too low. It's like a dystopian hell, honestly. But I will always remember that great moment that the Chinese government invited me to have dinner at the Bellagio. It was a great steak. The data was fantastic. Whatever the breakfast, whatever the I don't know, dessert was amazing. Again, like I've told the story before, but there's something hilarious about being the white dude where I'm coming in and I'm like, you know, should I wear a fancy outfit? They're like, no, just come as you are. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just like walking around in shirt and t-shirt because I'm running around, you know, doing 12, 14-hour days of coverage. And then everyone else is dressed in a suit. And I'm like, are you sure I'm dressed properly for this event? I can go and change. And they're like, no, it's fine. And then I'm like wearing like regular clothes in the middle of this like fancy banquet where all these like dudes from China are sitting there in like tuxedos and suit jackets. And I'm in a group like basically regulated to the press table where there's a bunch of other white guys and we're just sitting there being like, and then someone goes over and he's like, first time? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, they said this was okay. And he's like, they always say it's okay. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It was the strangest dinner of my life. And then it's like, I don't know how to describe it. There was all these boards on the screen, like they were doing like a PowerPoint thing, and they were just like clapping and cheering about what they were doing, because this was for CES. And I was just sitting there being like, I was just clapping along. I was like, this is great. I was just sitting there drinking my alcohol, eating a steak at the Bellagio, and I'm like, fantastic. I'm like, I have no idea what they're talking about or going over, but, you know, all the power to you. It was a great night. It was a great night. At the Bellagio? Yeah, like in Vegas, the Bellagio, the big hotel thing. Yeah, it was at the Bellagio. This is a great steak, man. These potatoes. Whew. Yeah, the government of China invited me to that. It was fantastic. Every day, we get a day further from the magic of Viva Pinata being remastered. Well, I mean, the Amazon store can be as kinky as you need it to be. I don't care what you're getting, as long as you're getting it through the affiliate link. Yeah. Yeah, but it was the Bellagio, like the actual, like, you know, it's like a casino in place, but they had like, it was like a conference room, and I'm just sitting there and I was just clapping along. I didn't even know what they were talking about. Everybody else in the room started clapping, and I would be like, fantastic, this is awesome, this is a great time. And it was like, it was set up by the government of China, and I think they just needed people to be there or something, press people, and I was like, okay. That was my dinner, provided by the government of China. It was a good time. I actually really enjoyed it. They put on a hell of a show. They really do. They really do. And the PR ladies and stuff that run it, all very nice. Yeah, because they usually do, they have like a Chinese kind of like in China in tech kind of like event thing that I always go to. It's like a mixer. Usually at like the Flamingo. And they have like really great drinks. And yeah, I just go there and I just drink and I look at the tech. And they smile, and I smile, and I drink, and they drink. And then I go to another event where they have food and drinks, and we do that again. And so it was a great time. The people's take. I don't think so. It was more like the government of China paying for like the Americans to make the steaks. So, you know. I don't think there was any Chinese chefs there in the kitchen, but I'm not there to question. I'm just there to eat steak, potatoes, and whatever the hell the thing was. I think it was like a... I don't know what you would describe it. I think I've made it before. It's like a... It's like a dessert thing. It's like a coffee thing, and then it's got like that kind of frozen kind of cream stuff at the top, but it's not frozen. It's like a wafer kind of thin kind of cream thing that goes at the top. It's great. Cooked it in foods class before. It was fantastic. Jesus Christ. The Flamingo is fun. It's kind of an aged casino. I don't know. There's like way better casinos than the Flamingo, honestly. Like, I really like, was it the Area Casino? Area? That's the one that's like, usually we do for Samsung Canada. Is that the Area? I like that one. I usually stay at the... oh, what the hell is it called? The castle one. I always stay at the castle one. I really like it because it's themed like castles. They do the medieval feast. You know what I'm talking about. There's like a castle place there. It's like attached to the Luxor. I like to visit the Luxor. That's the Egyptian one. It's kind of like a big pyramid. I actually don't remember what it's called, but I like staying there. I'm sure someone in the chat will tell me. Yeah. And, yeah, that's that one. And then there's the... kind of the one that's like Venice is usually where a lot of the events take place. And then there's another one. It's not the Bellagio. The Wynn? I think it's the Wynn is usually when like your Pepcom and stuff is at. I have a great time at these events. As in like, they're kind of like my vacation. So like, you know, when you're in Vegas, you're drinking. So like, I usually just go and I talk to people, hand out cards, and then like try tech. and I drink.
Securing Bravo.
That's okay. You know what, honestly? I work pretty hard. I deserve some time off, even though it's work time. I have a great time at these events. How was the steak done? I would say medium well. I don't know. It was really good, man. It was a good steak.
That good stuff. Changing man.
I don't know. Would the government of China not give their fancy whatever business people not good steaks? I don't know. But yeah, it was a Bellagio steak and potatoes and stuff. It was fantastic. I've told the story before. Are you guys surprised about this? The Venetian? Oh yeah, I love the Venetian. But they don't really have parties at the Venetian. It's more like where the stuff goes on. But yeah, the Venetian is pretty cool. It's the Excalibur, isn't it? That's what it's called. I love the Excalibur. I usually stay there. If I wait long enough or close enough to the event, I can get a room at the Excalibur super cheap. It's great. Because my goal obviously is to save as much money as I can. Because I'm not like other people where it's like, you know, all their stuff is getting paid for. I have to pay for like everything. So it's like, yeah, I gotta be careful about that kind of stuff. There you go. How is zombies? It's not even worth the space on your hard drive. Orange chicken? Definitely not orange chicken. I don't care who paid for that steak. I just enjoyed it. I'm allowed to have fancy things in life. It was a good night. I'd go again. They have the Tournament of Kings. Yes, I visited that. I love the medieval feast. So yeah, I did that. I always enjoy a good medieval feast. But it was a good steak. It was a good night. It was great. I had a good time. You know? It was very nice of the government of China to invite me for that opportunity. Yeah. And if they do other events, I'm always down. Because they know how to party. I mean, it's how they get you to these events, right? Is they have like good things. Oh man, the types of things I've had at like these CES events. So like, okay, I've done like 5 or so CESs. I've done 5 or so E3s. E3, in the press room, they have an empty water cooler with melted ice and no water left because nobody bothered to refill it. The Wi-Fi doesn't work. You're stuck in Los Angeles, which sucks because the traffic's bad, the smog's bad, and you want to die when you're sitting there breathing in the air, especially someone from where I live. And then you go to CES, and you're in Vegas, and it's nice, and it's exciting, and you know what the press rooms have? Water, with unmelted ice, and orange juice, and giant cookies, and giant sandwiches. And they refill them right away. They have like huge bags of chips you can grab, and they go, hey, how are you doing? And the Wi-Fi works. Because you know it's expensive to get like my service out in the US, and it's never very good coming from Canada. You know, our cellular stuff. So you kind of rely a little bit on the Wi-Fi net that you get. But yeah, they got all kinds of food, and when you come in, they're like, is everything good? Do you need any help? Can I offer you any guidance? And at E3, you get a person that grunts at the table going, I don't even know why I'm here. Anyways, it's like depressing being at E3. And then it's like, if there's, E3 doesn't even run any events at all. And then CES, they run all the events. They run like this preview event. You know what they got? Good alcohol. They got like pirate rum and stuff. They got good alcohol. And it's open bar, and they got food. They got crackers and snacks, and they keep you fed. E3's depressing. It's like the budget cut event of the year, honestly. It got so bad that even at the Xbox events, they went from open bar to giving you like a beer ticket. You know how depressing that is? The $1 trillion Microsoft gave me a beer ticket? Not even beer tickets. One beer ticket. And they didn't even have good beer. Like, it wasn't even Stella or anything. It was like crappy beer. And it was at the event they owned, so they own the
Back
What
on
was it?
full
The
strength.
Adobe Theater? Now it's like the Microsoft Theater? Yeah, 1 beer ticket. Damn, dude. It's like, I know they don't like gaming that much, Microsoft, but like, Jesus Christ. 1 beer ticket? And that's when the economy was good. It was a good economy, man. Yeah. You worked on this trip? Oh, that's interesting. See, I don't mind Vegas. It's interesting. I don't know if it's a place I'd ever want to live, because it's, like, kind of strange to me. But, like, you know, the lights and all that. It's kind of a decent time. I go there and I have fun. I go to the parties and stuff, and I enjoy myself.
Drag out.
I remember the one night I was, like, so hungover going to, like, a Google event. I was, like, dying. They were talking about something new with the Pixel, and I was just like, yeah, whatever, man. You got any food? Freaking dying. Some of those events are pretty sweet. Anyways, I've gone on enough about my events. Any questions about my various events in these places?
Reloading.
Enemy has captured 2 objectives.
Yeah.
Get them secure.
But I think that's when I started to notice that Xbox was like really in trouble.
Charlie secure.
Was when they started to give out like 1 beer ticket at their like Xbox like events.
Ha, popping the fresh man.
Because like when I first went to E3, it was 2015. And Xbox, they had like an international VIP night, which was a party that I got to go to. And they had like frickin' Lara Croft ice fountain with vodka coming down and free drinks and free food. And the next year they had another VIP open night. Or was that the same night? Yeah, the year after they had that too. They had like a different places on the show floor. Open bar, good alcohol, good food. And then like as Xbox One continued to do worse and worse, it was like, okay, we have 1 beer ticket of crappy beer for you and we're running this out of our own facility. And I was just like, oh god, there's no budget. Because you would think the people that are like promoting your product, you would want to sweeten. And that's probably why they didn't win any awards, because PlayStation. Oh man, PlayStation's parties? Man, PlayStation. If you get to go to a PlayStation party, Sony knows how to party, dude. I'm talking donut walls, I'm talking cheese walls, open bar, little tiny mini like hot dogs. Yeah, dude, PlayStation knows how to fucking party. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, PlayStation, they throw down the gauntlet to parties. If you ever get to go to a PlayStation party, I highly recommend it. They know how to party. You work in libraries, well that's good. Libraries are a good place. You ever seen a donut wall? It's amazing. It's like a wall of donuts. And you just go and you grab a donut, you just like eat the donut off the wall. It's incredible. Yeah, absolutely incredible. See, like, PlayStation was winning in the PS4 era, and they knew it, and you could see it in their parties. That was the #1 telltale sign to me that Xbox was really struggling, whereas Microsoft didn't even give them the budget to throw good, like, press events.
Chill with that noise. Check fire.
That's how I really knew it was over. I mean, you can tell from their marketing regardless, their budget was tiny, but it's so funny. Because usually you like sweet talk the press. You know, so they have a good night, they have fun, they write positively about your stuff. Kind of like a classic thing.
Taking effective
Yeah.
fire.
Does Nintendo party hard? I don't think Nintendo parties at all. I really, honestly, I don't know. Because, like, when I was there, I think when I started E3, Nintendo was done, like, having, like, conferences and stuff. If that makes sense. I was never invited to a Nintendo party. I don't know if they have them. I'd have to go talk to one of the older guys. Like, I know some dudes that did E3, like, way longer than I did. I'd have to ask them. Because I really don't know. Nintendo has like the best on-floor presence. Like, what was it? I saw Breath of the Wild. I was like, oh, alright, yeah, that's great. And he takes me inside, he's like, we're not gonna play here, we're gonna go play behind the scenes, but, you know, I wanted you to feel the atmosphere. And I was like, oh, alright. He's like, touch those plants. I was like, I touched the plants, I was like, yeah, those are plants. He's like, those are real plants that we had brought in to give you the feeling of Zelda. And I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, they're real plants, alright. He's like, it's about atmosphere. And then we went to the back and we played, and I think I took pictures of Mario and stuff. Nintendo's a lot of fun. They actually do like they have fun back behind the scenes. I always like the Nintendo stuff. Yeah, their E3 booths are always really fun, and they actually go the extra mile to make them feel like atmospheric and stuff. I always thought that was pretty cool. It's real plants, man. It's like, wow. Oh god. E3 is an entertaining time. You know what else is an entertaining time, guys? Liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member to gifting, the patron option, and the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. You know, if you're into Amazon and all that, use the affiliate link. Ta-ta, because I think there's Black Friday coming up, which for some reason I thought was like this weekend, but I guess it's like next weekend. I don't know. Like, I'm debating on going to the mall tomorrow because I need to find like an ugly Christmas sweater for the Christmas, like for the alpaca photos, because people are really getting on my ass of being derivative and using something from several years ago and just recycling it again. It's like Call of Duty can do it, but I can't get away with it. Lame. But like, yeah, so I'm debating on doing that, but I thought it was going to be Black Friday. But at the side note of that, I'm kind of glad it's not, because then it's going to be less busy. So I'm thinking that might be my day tomorrow. It depends on when I get up and how inspired I'm feeling. Yeah, we'll see how tomorrow goes, but I'm going to go ahead on the hunt for an ugly Christmas sweater, because usually I wear like something for Xbox. You know, like I use the Gearsmith sweater, or there's like the Xmas sweater, or there's like, they sent me Clippy last year. Usually I buy them. And then I use Merchoid, which I highly recommend. Great site, honestly. Can't speak nice enough about things about them, but yeah, they don't have any new designs this year for Xbox or for Gears of War, so I'm like, I can't do that. And the Microsoft isn't sending anything, so I'm like, god damn it, I gotta go scrunch up an effort. I just kind of want to restart from the beginning, though. Yeah, bring back that first Gearsmith sweater, have fun, which I might end up doing, but I think I'm going to give it a fair try and go to the mall and see if I can find, like, a cool, ugly Christmas sweater or something. Yeah. What's up? Just sitting here talking. Right? It's such a Nintendo thing. It's like... Yeah, and it was for Breath of the Wild, because I got to see that before it was shown off, and I was like, oh my god, it's amazing. Honestly, like, upon reflection, I should have been more video focused on doing E3 stuff, but it was a very different time. I was very different on my, like, goals then, because that was a long-ass time ago when we were seeing Breath of the Wild. I think that would have been 2015? Was the first time I saw Breath of the Wild at like E3, because that was before it was out. I don't know, I thought it was kind of like a little silly because I was just sitting there like, I mean, it was the new Zelda, so everyone was excited about it, but it was kind of like the demo was very uncontrolled, and he's like, some guy just sat there and cooked food for half an hour, and I was like, okay, and he's like, one guy just sat there and climbed stuff, and I was like, what the hell kind of game is this? I was like, it was really weird, and then I was like, oh, this is kind of really creative, because you go around and, you know, I mean, you've played Breath of the Wild, but, you know, and he's like, that hill over there, you can go there, and I was like, whoa. Kind of fun, yeah. It's like a tough crowd tonight, jeez, I thought my harrowing stories of adventure would be more exciting for you. Tough crowd. Alright, let's just sit in there and brood about Call of Duty. Pew, 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 Snoop Dogg, shooting stuff, blasting things. Grenade! Pow, 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 pow.
Change your man.
Yes, changing the magazine.
Enemy securing Bravo.
I'm doing like so-so this match, I think.
UAV overhead.
But yeah, I always enjoy my E3 CS stories. There's
Hostile FAE near your position.
so many interesting things. Kind of miss those events. They were fun. But they had their time too. Oh god damn it. I think one of the coolest things though was reading that they were doing backwards compatibility for Xbox before they like announced backwards compatibility. Because you can read the teleprompters. Because believe it or not, all the people that you go and see at those conferences, like you watch at home, they're just reading off the teleprompters. I mean, I think it's pretty blatantly obvious, but yeah, it's like Phil Spencer and stuff, they just read off the teleprompter. Which, you know, again, pretty obvious. But yeah, the teleprompter is like ahead, so I got to read that like backwards compatibility was happening ahead of when it was happening. I was like, oh my god. I was like pre-cheering. I was like, oh yeah.
Hostile UAV in the area.
But then yeah, Sony always threw way better parties. Way better parties.
The mission's complete. Good work.
The Switch. I'm very curious to see what they do with the, you know, the new Nintendo console. See how that turns out. Because I'm like, if I can adapt my Xbox strategy, where I kind of show older games running on like the new Nintendo hardware, assuming that's backwards compatibility, I think that's my direction going forward. I'd be totally fine playing all these games that run like garbage and seeing how they run on like the new Nintendo stuff. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah. Because I'm just so kind of like, towards Xbox these days. They just do not seem to care at all, so I'm like, whatever.
I'm here to destroy evil. You are welcome.
And it only becomes an issue not really being cozy with Xbox as if they actually ever start selling consoles, which they can't seem to do. Yeah. Quick play. What do we got? Favela and Terminal. We might play War Mode in a bit because, like... Oh man, we just keep playing the same maps over and over again. 16 levels, but yeah, it's just freaking Terminal. It's just Terminal. Really riveting situation. See, this is what I talk about, guys. Like, streaming early, I get no view benefits out of doing it. None at all. I've tried it a few times now. No benefit to it. Alright, let's go. Hardpoint. Should we use a different gun? Should we go with the Toke Force or the Vaz? You know what? We haven't used the, you would say, what would you call this gun? I know it's the Vaznos, but it's like an evil kind of Skeletor gun.
Hardpoint.
Yeah, that would be, I think ideally, I don't know, I don't really see a Nintendo not doing backwards compatibility for the next console, but also like, not doing backwards compatibility would be like such a Nintendo thing for them to do. I'm really not sure. I guess it kind of depends on like the chipsets and stuff they go with. But yeah, I'm really hoping for backwards compatibility. And as soon as I get the word that they're doing that, I'm going to like bust my ass to get my hands on that new Nintendo console to cover.
Better watch out, mother scratcher.
This is like, I like Xbox, but like, I don't know, my brand confidence with them is at an all-time low. They're just not selling consoles, and it's like I've given them like 10 or so years. Some would say 20-something years, and it's just like, they're just not doing it. Nintendo always wins. They just do. But, like, historically speaking, every other Nintendo console doesn't do the best, so it would be funny if, again, they had a kind of a failure console. But I think in the modern era, there's too much momentum coming off of the Switch, and I don't see how the new Nintendo console would be super successful. God damn, dude. Sometimes in this game, like, a couple matches will just go really bad for you, and then you just quit from them. Because that's how I'm kind of feeling right now. Sharpen the graphics today. I've noticed no visual increases. Still has the fuzzy, sparkly resolution dynamic scaling lines everywhere, so I'd say, to me, visually looks the same.
Taking fire over here.
I know it depends. They're using the AMD cast setting, which is like the sharpening tool. Okay, I'm gonna give it like another life or two, and I'm just gonna bail on this if I don't start getting kills. I'm just not in the attitude to waste my life today on this game and things if it's not going well.
Taking fire. I got it. Changing mags. Switch your roof. Bing, bang, boom. Pow!
New match. Let's do war mode. Hardcore quick play? No, thank you. But I'm also kind of tired of war mode because it's one map, so probably gonna gut Warzone, I think, from this game soon because I don't play Warzone, and I might as well save 20 gigabytes of space. Yeah. Visually, I don't think this looks any better. Historically, Nintendo has incredible backwards compatibility. Yeah, no, they, most of their consoles support, like, the previous console, like, the Wii. You could play, like, the GameCube. Friggin' hell, for some of those handhelds, you could shove, like, all kinds of different weird, like, discs and cartridges into them. Nintendo usually has a great backwards compatibility. They didn't really for the Wii U, but that was garbage. And the Nintendo Switch didn't, but that was because it was a new architecture. But, traditionally, Nintendo has had really good backwards compatibility stuff, at least on their mobile efforts. So did I join at the end of this match, or...?
Enemy KIA.
Because this bunker is already getting destroyed. I'm gonna find a match at the beginning for war mode. I don't love Call of Duty's obsession of shoving me into matches when they're over. I'm over it. Haha. But yeah, apparently they're doing an upgrade or update to this game that's gonna fix or change the movement. And I'm just like, please fix the part where the characters go grenade over and over again. That would be good. That would be preferred, actually. As I continue to pitch, again, if you missed the stream yesterday, guys, there was a great long segment of me battling a bug in my environment. It was very entertaining. I'm not even kidding. It was a whole thing where I battled the bug. Or you can just watch the clip where the bug hits me. It's pretty funny. Been getting great feedback based on that, actually. People like it when I get hit in the face by a bug while I'm streaming. Okay, here we go.
Shot up over here. Hey man, who's got your back?
Ash does. Ash has your back. Ash and Slash. He's such an interesting character, Ash. He really is. Like, if you guys haven't seen Evil Dead or Ash vs. Evil Dead, great movies, great show. I recommend. The Switch U. Wouldn't that be so funny as if I go full tilt on, like, Nintendo stuff and their next console is, like, a huge dud, and then Xbox ends up buying them, and then I'm back having to work with Xbox? That's exactly what would happen. I'm always like, if something really bad can happen in my life, it just will. Fucking Christ today, man. War mode, where you play on one map over and over again. See, the sad thing is war mode in Call of Duty World War II is really sweet. But it too was limited by content because there's only 3 maps. This one only has 1 map. Why would they do us like this? Army of Darkness? That one I find way too silly. Like, I like Army of Darkness, but I find it like way too silly. Because it's like, first Evil Dead, creepy, dark. Second Evil Dead, somehow an improvement over the original Evil Dead while being basically the same story. And it's just like really amazing. And then Army of Darkness is kind of like silly. I don't know. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I like that movie, but yeah, I find it really silly. But for me, I think they kind of perfected it in Ash vs. Evil Dead, which is like a 3-season show. So good. So for like a TV show. Oh my god, amazing. And I love the supporting characters, Kelly, Pablo, and it's like the one, I don't want to spoil things, but the one woman that's close to in his life in the third one. She's fantastic, man. Fantastic. Great series. It's a terrible spawn.
Heads up, grenade!
I'm starting to think my team's not gonna win this.
Grenade out!
That team's not very good, guys. We are not a good team. This is a team of losers.
Mission is a failure. The missiles are hot. Repeat, the missiles are hot.
Sucks to suck. They stopped us hot in our trails. We will never win again. Have I tried war mode? Seriously? Yes, I've played war mode. War mode. What is this? Oh my god, it's so entertaining. I was on a walk the other day. Well, it was more like a few days ago. There was like a little baby, had like this adorable like bear outfit on, but it was like one of those kids that, like, walks. And it was so entertaining because like I was sitting down to do like a Pokestop thing, and the kid just kept like trying to interact with everything. And it kind of reminded me of like The Nightmare Before Christmas, where Jack Skellington is like, "What is this? What is this?" And it's like a kid being like, "Oh, plants! Oh, dirt!" And it's like the little kid's mother was like, "Don't touch that. It's a thorn. Don't touch that. It'll cut your hands. Don't touch that." And the kid just going, "Ooh, wow." Because, you know, like, kids are fascinated by everything. Whereas we go, another plant. But, like, little kids would be like, "Oh my god, this is amazing." Anyways, there you go. Yes, I've tried war mode. It's very intriguing. But I gotta play as Skeletor. Am I gonna be on the team that kicks the ass of the other team? That would be great. Alright, let's do this. We got the red dot? Yeah, we got the red dot on today. This is such a tough crowd tonight. Look, there's Spawn. That's what I'm grinding my life out to try to unlock, guys, as a virtual character. It actually would have been more time effective for me to just pay $20 to have Spawn if that was an option.
Grenade out!
Oh, come on, why didn't you die faster? Yeah, he's got A, which is great. Looks like we're already assaulting B, which is fantastic. A is usually the hold-up position, so it's good that we're taking, you know, that one out right away. I know. But you know what I really know? Is that I have to sit here and go occasionally. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. Also, the Amazon store affiliate link, should you be grabbing anything through Amazon.
Escort that tank across the battle.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Such as during that upcoming Black Friday event. That guy's dead, yo.
New mag, you better duck, motherfucker! Grenade!
I'm shooting an LMG at that guy, and he's taking no damage. With this 21 Savage Invincible, I was pounding that LMG into his ass.
Grenade!
Is it kind of weird that before this game I actually didn't even know who 21 Savage was?
That tank moving.
I guess that's why you get in COD, for awareness. Rock on, man. Rock on indeed.
Taking fire.
So like sometimes I feel like I'm in a vacuum of chatting to myself. You know how it is. Psychologically.
Enemy back.
Grenade out!
He's right there, Spawn. Kill him.
I'm taking fire! Sniper's down.
I think the old warm-up modes and maps were designed a little bit better, though. I think that's just because this one's carved out of, like, Warzone. That's a big issue, but, like... Yeah, I do think the older war maps were better designed. That's the big issue with everything in this game having to be, like, carved out of Warzone to save time. It just impacts quality.
Grenade out!
Taking fire.
Come on, guys. He's shirtless and sticks out like a sore thumb in the middle of this war zone. You know what we really need is 50 Cent to help celebrate the anniversary of 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Which I don't know when that anniversary is, but it makes sense.
Little help! Taking fire over here!
Push the tank! Push the tank! Grenade! Yeah, if only we were playing a skeleton. Don't worry when we switch sides, that's all you'll hear.
Down!
See, the sad thing is even if I put in a good full night of streaming this game, I still know that I'll be pretty far away from actually finishing off the battle pass, which is crazy to me. Because I got like, what, 15 tiers left? Oh my god, it's like, what, probably like 15 or so hours? Ugh, what a nightmare.
Grenade!
Throw your bodies on it, guys.
Grenade out!
We only got a little bit more of a line to get this thing over.
Hey! Get my ass shot up!
That guy was. What's up? I'm just sitting here answering the call of duty. The call of Modern Warfare 3. But no, it was a pretty uneventful day, hence the earlier streaming. But I am here every night, guys.
Enemy has a rock.
If anything, I need a vacation. Or some extra days off or something. It's hard out here grinding the YouTube lines.
Gotcha, didn't I?
Alright, down we go. We're into the tube. Wouldn't it be easier just to, like, plant C4 on these bombs? Like, way easier?
Stop the missiles before it's too late.
Switching mags.
Ah, I should have kept shooting instead of trying to do that target thing. God damn it.
The launch consoles.
With you, mate.
Taking fire over here. Gonna need a medical.
Oh, it's a bad. God damn it, I wasn't expecting that guy right there. Whew.
Stop the missiles before it's too late.
Damn, dude.
Overriding a launch console.
Okay, now I find the one on the right is a little bit harder to get, and the one on the left is
Taking
usually
fire
pretty
over
easy.
here.
But it's still kind of like a cannon fodder thing where you just kind of throw bodies at it until it's done.
Medical.
Right at the launch console.
Grenade out. Grenade.
Oh, jeez. And I get flanked. Come on, guys, throw some bodies at it. Did you guys see? Apparently, Pedro Pascal is going to be Mr. Fantastic. I don't like that casting at all. That doesn't feel right for Mr. Fantastic. It feels like that guy's in everything. I'm kind of getting tired of it. But yeah, he doesn't really hit me as a Mr. Fantastic kind of actor.
Yeah. It's too close. Drop one.
Triple kill. I think we got this. We got this in the bag. Yeah, because we're uploading right now. I think this is good as long as we can keep bodies on there.
Stop the missiles before it's
That's what we're doing. We're stopping this out.
That's the last one.
That was a hell of a good round.
Self-destruct. Great work.
And I'm out of fun drink. Because all you have to do is press the red button. People are losing their lives over this. All you have to do is press the red button. Crazy.
Enemy soldiers are approaching. Lock the space down and eliminate the threats to protect our mission.
FS-17. What does it mean? That is a really creepy ass face you have there, pal. You guys ready for some grenade?
Protect our
From
anti-air.
Skeletor.
Not let them airdrop our
Grenade out. Grenade out.
There's one thing I know that's for certain with Modern Warfare 3 streams. Or sorry, 3-2 streams. It's that the grenade is alive. Okay, wow, they are really, really taking beat. I'll always be disappointed though that War Mode didn't like expand to larger player counts. Because I always thought that would have been really cool with Vanguard, as if they would have done like, you know, Call of Duty World War II War Mode like this, and then popped up the player count a bit. Like D-Day and stuff would have been sick, or even this mode with more players, but yeah, I guess it's not really designed for larger player counts. It just doesn't work.
Defender AA weapon.
Okay, they already got that one. That was fast.
I vanquished this foe!
Looks like they're gonna try to blitzkrieg us like we did to them. Fair enough.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
There's a lot of enemies over there. Imagine if this mode had like kill streaks too, eh? They always take out kill streaks because I guess it's easy to get kills and stuff. Skeletor, no. Kind of debating if I need to switch off a Disco Skeletor or just leave a regular Skeletor. I mean, you can't even really tell the difference from a viewer perspective, right? You just see purple arms. I guess that one is one benefit to like Fortnite characters you get. Because like in that game, those skins you can actually see your character. In this one, you don't see your skins at all, right? Because you're in the first person, so it doesn't really do anything for you. And the tank is fast approaching. If you guys aren't familiar with this level here, it's a remake of Crossfire from Call of Duty 4. Classic level. Oh, and allegedly we're getting a few maps from Modern Warfare 2.2 in this game. They're gonna be, I guess they're gonna add all of the levels from Modern Warfare 2.2 into this. Like they're gonna trickle them out over time, alongside new maps. So it's an interesting strategy. I guess that kind of leads way for me to uninstall Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer because it's like, you know, why keep that game if they're just gonna add it all into this one? You know, like what do you get out of that? Not like there's any achievements or anything left to earn there. Which I guess also kind of effectively kills that game because it'll just be all in this one. But why would you care about ever playing that one again? That is quite the conundrum, isn't it? 2 guys. Remember this from 5? It's from Call of Duty 4, this map. This wasn't in Call of Duty 5, no. This wasn't in World at War. Yeah, this was not a World at War map. But Call of Duty 4, yes, it was Crossfire. Which I didn't necessarily ever think this was like a great level because it's so awkward in its design, but, you know, it was a classic area. The other question is, like, this is gonna be like Modern Warfare 2.2, where it's literally like, this map is like in the war zone, but you don't actually ever play it in the game. Because they did that with Rust and whatnot. They had those all, you know, in the war zone, but you never got to touch them. Ah, should be shooting right away. The buses? Yeah, no, it was definitely Call of Duty 4, man. I'm at least decently well versed with those ones. Maybe not as much in the modern era, but the old ones I was definitely pretty well versed in for content levels. God damn it. Okay, come on guys, we just gotta put like a body on it. Just like try to slow him down a little bit. We're basically opening our doors and our legs for this. It's like, welcome, enter. Where's the modesty? Shame. But yeah, Call of Duty 4 is always a gem. I love our Modern Warfare Remastered streams. We haven't done one in a while, because obviously new games, but I am hoping to get back to that. Like I did say, I think I mentioned it earlier, I should be getting Ark as soon as that one's available, so we'll stream that, but I think it got delayed, Ark. Which kind of sucks, because I know that one's going to be very popular. And then apparently Baldur's Gate's going to be December, so we'll probably stream that one a bit over the holidays. Disarm it. Yeah, I tried to throw the grenade back. Oh, he disarmed it. Good job, teammate. Good work. Not again. God damn it. I need team support. There's a lot of guys in there. I think they got this. Wait, our teammate didn't even defend the other side? Wow, man. The weak squad. I was busting my ass off for this side. I figured my teammates at least had the other one. Considering I was the only one defending this side. So much stuff to download? Yeah, it's like 200 gigs for this. It's crazy. But it depends. Like, you can cut stuff down and make it smaller. Like I said, I think I'm gonna axe like the war zone, which I think includes war mode, but yeah, I think I'm gonna axe war zone and probably Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer for this, just to save some storage. Because it's like that current gen storage is so precious. It's like you can only hold so many things on your drive. You gotta like pick and choose, right? I don't think we're gonna get this. Throw my body on it and try my best, but yeah. A lot of grenades. Skeletor says it best. Grenade. You can tell I'm trying. I'm throwing my body in there. I'm giving it my all. God damn it. Oh. Man, it's exhausting.
They have destroyed the missiles. Mission failed.
I tried to launch those missiles. It's like there's just not enough friendly support on there holding this down. It's a shame those missiles didn't get to the targets they were after. I still didn't even finish off a single battle pass token? Oh, that's rough. Because that's the goal, guys. I'm just here for spawn. Not that spawn. This spawn. I'm just here for spawn. So after this match, it'll be 13 more tokens. Which I think roughly equates to like 13 hours. It's rough out there. Rough. Unleash the beast. Hot and ready. Yeah, actually I emailed some different groups about getting like access to some of these event things. Didn't even hear back at all. Except for Monster Energy telling me I should apply for a job at their gaming department.
Fancy doubling
That
our
was a
efforts by
weird
working
response,
together?
and they didn't even read my email. Right? Why would I apply to work at the Monster Energy gaming department? It wasn't even what I was asking. I tend to think that most people don't even read my emails. Especially with replies like that. Huh. Weird. Alright, let's go with the long distance gun and kick some ass. Applying monster. Right? I was like, you guys got any promotional stuff or whatever for the new COD? It'd be great to show it off and then blah blah blah. And they're like, here, you can apply to our gaming department. I was like, what? Didn't even read my email. Unless they legitimately want me to reply there. And then I emailed their gaming line. I didn't hear back. I was like, hey, just me here applying for a job. Yeah, with a lol and a smiley face, but I thought that was kind of funny. Like, what the hell? I don't know, like I emailed one company years back. It was like Doritos or something. That was, you know, streaming COD, and they sent me like a bag of Doritos and the Adler shapes from Cold War. Because nowadays you email these companies and they're just like, you looking for a job? I was like, what? You even read this email? Trying to get a good tie-in promotional thing is like pulling hair, basically. I got an assistant, man. The one thing I am missing, though, is your likes on the stream. I know, guys. We can do better. We can achieve likes. We can fly higher, faster, and harder, unlike the Marvels in the box office. Subscribing straight donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link, if you're into anything on there. Which apparently is kinky stuff, allegedly. Or so I've been told. They have other things there. You get stuff for gardening. Which could be also kinky if you're into the gardening thing. The hell? Yeah, the gaming department, man. That's where they sent me. I was like, I tried to email into the press relations, and they're like, to the gaming department for you. And I was like, what? Watch, this is how I start my 20-year career at Monster Energy. I don't know what I do there, but, you know, this is the start of it. It's the opportunity I've always been waiting for. I mean, at least they replied, I guess. What else did I do? I emailed Little Caesars and Burger King. Completely ignored. Yet, you know what? Honestly, I don't usually expect a reply, but it'd be entertaining if I got one, right?
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Stand by.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Skeletor really likes those grenades. It would be funny if that's actually how this game was designed, and they're like, why are people complaining about how often our characters yell grenade? Really? That was my spawn. The long night of grinding away. Think of it like this though, guys. The sooner I get this done, the sooner I can move on in my life to other things. Hoping other games release so I can cover those. Yeah. Sponsored by Monster. I'm not even asking for a sponsorship. I'm just asking for some like unlockable codes in the game or something. Like at least when I asked like Doritos and Mountain Dew or whatever, they sent me like a bag of Doritos. It doesn't cost them anything. Seriously, like advertising wise, it costs them nothing. It's a fun promotional thing for them. Same with like these codes and stuff the developers send. It doesn't cost them anything to generate these codes. It's free advertisement. Technically what I do is the cheapest form of advertisement that has ever existed. Ever. It's like pennies on the dollar for cost. I also totally would not mind a Monster Energy bomb. They can sit there and pop the cap and be like, the sweet taste of influencer life. And then drink my Monster Energy. I don't, you guys, I guess it depends on how long people have been on the channel, but yeah, when they send me the Doritos, we have a picture that gets posted occasionally, where I've got like the bag of Doritos and the Adler glasses, and I'm like, living my life. If you have not seen my Xbox onesie video where I use the Doritos and the Mountain Dew, it's a pretty funny video. I'll make sure that I note I did pay for those Doritos and Mountain Dew in that. Worth every penny. Oh. Alright, let's throw some more bodies on this bad boy.
Grenade out!
We've lost the lead. Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Taking effective fire!
You know, I don't love this gun, but it works pretty well on this map.
We have taken the lead.
And it says swallow this on it, which is kind of common. There's a grenade. Where, Skeletor? Where's the grenade?
Dropped in Saturnia!
So does he say dropped since Eternia? Or does he say like dropped from Eternia? Or does he say dropped Subternia? I recently learned that your character says not look around, but apparently took around. And I refuse to believe that.
Grenade out! Grenade! Visual on the enemy. Watchful move! Their power's no match for me!
Yeah. A ripped monster play or something? The energy that keeps you winning. Monster energy. They do all kinds of good brand stuff. I think Red Bull's a little bit more dominating in the brand awareness stuff though, right? But I don't know, is energy, like, are energy drinks as popular as they were? Because I remember energy drinks, they were huge when I was like in junior high and like high school. And I know they're still like a thing, but I don't know if they're like as culturally relevant as they were. Because I remember like, you know, some kids would like literally live off of drinking that kind of stuff every day. It isn't healthy for you, but you know, I'd partake in energy drinks too, but it was like a huge, huge cultural thing when I was younger, but I don't know if it has the same like cultural relevance in the modern era. Really not too sure.
Switching mags!
How many of these guys do I gotta kill, dude? It's like they keep respawning or something. Ugh. Monster's barely 7 over Celsius. Bell Celsius.
Not today.
Caffeine man. Caffeine man. That's the source you can trust because that's his industry. But yeah, I assume that's the case because like Red Bull, they go and do promotional stuff. Like, they just hand that stuff out. I've been at the gym gotten free Red Bulls. I've been like at different like gaming events and they hand out Red Bulls. It's just like a thing. You never see Monster do that.
Grenade!
Hence why they need to do more promotion
Switching backs!
and send me a can or two and some double XP tokens and a free outfit for this game. Yeah. Pink Monster? You know what I really liked is Full Throttle, which I think is Coke's brand. They did like orange kind of pop and like 7-Up type pop, and I was like, this is some good stuff. Yeah. Well, you know, there is the Monster Energy motocross game that comes out every year. What are they on, 6 or 5? I've reviewed that game every year since it came out, because they do yearly releases. I think it's 6 or 7 years now. Christ. What are they, Final Fantasy? Same like Halo there with Bonnie Ross, where she's like, we gotta drop the number from Halo. We're not Final Fantasy. And it's like, well, lady, maybe you should have been more like Final Fantasy. Yeah, because at least the quality keeps up in that series. But yeah, I think it's like the Monster Energy Motocross or something. It's Motocross, Monster Energy Motocross every year. Or Supercross? Maybe it's Supercross. I don't really know the different crosses. I review it every year, and I'm like, ooh, motorbikes. Oh. Actually, it's pretty good. Honestly, they've done great updates over the years to it. But then, like Red Bull, they sponsor all kinds of extreme events. You know, they do like parasailing and there was a Red Bull Crashed Ice where it was like hockey, but well, not hockey, you skate down like slopes and stuff. That was always entertaining. There's all kinds of Red Bull stuff. Red Bull market penetration's incredible. Like someone mentioned, like football club and stuff like that. There's Pop-Tarts 2x since when is there Pop-Tarts 2x XP? The only things I could find promotionally for this game were Little Caesars, Monster Energy, and Burger King. And like the Burger King equivalent in Australia. That was it. That's the only things I saw. There's Pop-Tarts? Who owns Pop-Tarts? Is that Kellogg's or is that somebody else? I actually have a Kellogg's contact.
Our mosquitoes online!
Halo 3 Reaver?
Changing max!
But like seriously though, the easiest way to like get fans back in Halo is just to give them Halo 3 Anniversary. It's really that easy. But if 343 fucks up on Halo 3 Anniversary, I don't think the fans would ever let that. It would be like, I know like we're always like, oh, it's the end of 343, but like seriously though, if they put out a bad Halo 3 Anniversary, that would be like the end of 343. I'm not even kidding, like, I'm already like, ugh, I'll review the next Halo when it comes out, but I don't really want to. But like, if they like put out a bad Halo 3 Anniversary, I would just be fucking done. I'd be like, nope. Be like, it's over. So I can see why they're scared of doing so. Because didn't they say it'd be like, it's like diminishing returns, and it's like, what are you talking about? Like, PlayStation remade The Last of Us, and it somehow looks even better, and it's not even been like 10 years, like, and it'd be diminishing. That just shows you how incompetent 343 is if they can't make a game that came out in 2007 look better, like, 16 years later or so. That is bad game development. Soap energy drink. I remember trying one energy drink at like E3 the one year, and I was sick. I was like lightheaded and like dying. It was like an American thing. I was just sitting, after I drank it, I was like, this would never pass certification in Canada. I was like, no. No siree. I mean, they were just handing them out on the show floor, so I was like, alright. Free stuff, yay. At the NVIDIA event dying and having to listen to hip-hop gamers sit there and be like, oh my god, NVIDIA, you done it again, man. How you guys keep doing this? And the guy's just like pausing. He's like, yeah, we do great products. And he's like, this year's super lines are really, really cool. And we have these improvements. And he's like, oh, how you doing this? How you doing this? I was just like, dude, shut the fuck up. You were 45 minutes late to this event. You're just the guy that does radio. I'm like dying because I'm like passing out, hallucinating because I haven't had any food all day. And I drank this power drink, super drink, power drink. I don't know, whatever you call them. You guys know the name I'm thinking of. Energy drink. I'm just like dying. Sitting there being like, can I get a water? I was like dying, and this guy's just like every sentence he's like, oh, I don't know how they do it. I'm like, I hate suck ups in this industry so much. I'm like, oh, would you just shut the fuck up and let him do his presentation? It's a freaking GPU, dude. It's the super line. It's not even that cool. It's just like a slight upgrade over their main line. Like, it's sick and all, but like, it's not that cool, man. Not that cool. I really don't like that. This hip hop game or whatever. I hate that dude so much. It's like, oh yeah, just cross the street, and it's like 45 minutes. Like I wasted 45 minutes of my life for some ass that runs around E3 with like a giant belt, going like, I'm the best. That dude. Sarah Palmer replaces Miranda Keys. Oh, you monster. US drinks are lethal. Yep. Have I streamed Proteus? No, we never streamed Proteus because they never fixed the multiplayer. Because I did a video and I talked about that game. I really liked it, and I'm like, we'll stream the multiplayer when they fix it. And they just like, they never. I don't know, maybe they fixed it now, but they never fixed the multiplayer on that game. I really wanted to though. Because man, that game is sick. Because it's essentially Doom if they release Doom in the modern era. If that makes any sense. Like, that version of the game they release nowadays is really cool. Take a drink. Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, no, the hip-hop gamer guy. Ugh, an ass. Because you always think he's like some kind of big deal and stuff when you're at these events. When I was younger, I was like, oh, this guy must be a big deal. And then I've looked at his metrics, and it was like, his channel isn't really that large. And I know he does like radio, but it's like really? They're giving this guy this level of importance? I get treated like, you know, basically a second-class citizen with this dude? I was like, what the fuck is this? Not cool, man. And then I just went to the Pearl Abyss party. I was like, screw this. I was like, I can't believe NVIDIA did this. And the Pearl Abyss party, they had food, they had beer, Stella Artois beer. Pearl Abyss, man, I'm always down for Into the Abyss Pearl Abyss party. Cool swag, cool event. They care about their fans. It's great. Take pictures with the cosplayers. There's a couple pictures of me drinking Coronas and chilling with the cosplay lady. Now that's me. You're welcome for the reminder. Guy is such an ass, man. Like, I'm not even kidding. Literally 45 minutes. Oh yeah, I'm right across the street. I'm just 5 minutes away. How do you get lost? Like what the fuck? I don't like that guy. Yeah, and his like entourage go around, like they hold like a belt everywhere. At first I thought it was a novel idea, and then over the years I was just like, this guy's just like kind of douchey and obnoxious. Yeah, I have lots of different thoughts on different people, but like wasting other people's time is just completely impolite. As a Canadian, I can't stand for it. Can't stand for it. The only thing I can stand for is likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link. Should you be grabbing anything on Amazon? Which apparently we're looking at it from a kinky angle tonight. So, I don't know why, but somebody brought that upon us. It's all there on Amazon. Down you go, dude.
Switching max.
Walk a llama day? They're alpacas. I don't even walk them. I'm just there to take a picture beside the alpaca. I don't even think the alpacas like you being there. They just want to eat. I can't blame them. I mean, if you're getting like a steady snack and all you gotta do is sit there and wear like a funny scarf and like take a picture with people, I'd be pretty chill too, but nah, man, those alpacas, they just want to snack down. I'm actually really looking forward to Alpaca Christmas Photo Day. And as I said, guys, late November, early December. The dawn of a new Christmas alpaca photo is coming. Will it be glorious? I hope so. Which is why I was like, I might need to go to the mall tomorrow to see if I can find a new ugly Christmas sweater. Or I'm recycling from the beginning.
Changing max.
'Tis the way. My inner llama, inner alpaca, dude. The alpacas. Whoever came up with the idea of doing Christmas alpaca pictures, I think is a genius because, like, yeah, it's just like a very smart thing for extra money. Like, I literally drive across the entire city and go out of my way in the middle of winter to go take a picture with an alpaca. Which in concept is ludicrous.
Switching max.
But it's fun. I remember the one year it was like so foggy and dangerous, but I was like, we have to be there for our Christmas alpaca shoot. We can't miss this. God damn it. I'm like, it's probably like a good way to like, you know, pay for part of your alpaca care. It's like doing pictures with it. Yeah, you sit there, you put a funny scarf on them, they're great. I always love too when they're like, oh, you can choose the type of scarf you want on the alpaca, and I was like, oh my god, yes. No problem, that's what I'm here for, smiles and stuff. The Amazon link, if you're into that kind of thing. I don't know, it's more like if you have an Amazon account. Now you've made it a weird, kind of unsettling thing. The dark, seedy side of Amazon. I was always thinking of the neutral, fun, easygoing side of Amazon, but leave it to the chat to make it uncomfortable. Now I know if there's any like weird sus stuff being bought on Amazon, I'll know it's you. I just love the idea of Amazon being like, yes, the affiliate program is glorious for us. Think of all the money it brings in. And Microsoft struggling to sell any Xboxes and all being like, we gotta cut back on this stuff, guys. We're just $1 trillion Microsoft company struggling out here. God. Drives me crazy, Microsoft, sometimes. A lot of the time. Now I'm thinking with all this complaining, I'm not gonna get sent anything for Christmas again. Glad you like the content. I'm very excited about Baldur's Gate. It's gonna be great. I'm trying to push my sister to finish Baldur's Gate so that we can shove out a really fast review of that game, like right away. Because I'll be like, she's here to talk about the story, I'm here to talk about the Xbox tech stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to outsource my Baldur's Gate review.
I'm taking fire.
Every time I interact with her, I'm just like, hop on Baldur's Gate, get that stuff done. We got a couple weeks now. Tony Hawk? I rip at Tony Hawk, dude. What are you talking about? I'm just kidding. I'm just bored and skate. You can do a Tony Hawk stream once Xbox throws that stuff on the Game Pass. That might be fun. I'm just not that good at it, which is okay. I can't be great at everything. The amount of expectations people have for me in gaming is crazy. They're like, you gotta be good at Guitar Hero, you gotta be good at Rock Band, you gotta be good at shooter games, you gotta be good at driving games, you have to be good at rhythm-based games, skateboarding games, hockey games, football, soccer, cricket, crochet, simulation games, being a barista, being somebody that power washes. It's ridiculous. It's like I can't be great at all of these things. Although I am looking forward to a time that I have to do Barista Sim. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow, if you're a channel member, you already have access to it. The Trepang 2 review, or no, not review really, but Trepang 2 video. Work my ass off to get my hands on that game. Trepang 2 and I don't know what the other video is. It's on. Trepang 2. I see you. I don't know what it is. Let me check. Oh, Dungeons 4. Yeah, that's tomorrow too. Dungeons 4. Speed running the smack talk. Oh my god. And puzzle games. Then I'm supposed to play these all on like legendary difficulties. It's like, Jesus Christ. I'm one relatively tired dude. Also, I don't know if we're streaming the Game Awards this year. I guess I should email them and see what they're doing, but I don't want to get railed on copyright like last year's. Also, it's weird because we just sit there in the evening and just be like, yep, that's them handing out an award.
Changing max. I'm all freshened up.
That's another award. I mean, it's gonna be Baldur's Gate sweeping, so.
Taking fire. Switching mags.
Damn. The sky, you have high expectations? It's not like I've got wings and I can go sky high. Just the captain. It's not even a high rank. I'm like the 5th one. I'm easily expendable. Oh, and if you guys did miss it, we had a hell of a stream yesterday where I literally fought a bug for an hour and a half. It was great. I've got a great thumbnail picked out for that stream. Actually, there's a few great options, but I don't know what I'm going with yet.
Enemy down.
The ironic thing is people watching that stream after and being like, the COD's not that buggy, and me being like, it's more about the idea of like, there being a bug I was fighting. Now here's Imagine Dragons performing their newest copyrighted work, right? My favorite last year was like, oh yeah, no, it'll be totally cool to stream or whatever they said, and I was just like, okay. And they're like, there's like Mario trailers and, you know, like Universal and stuff that really on copyright for that. God. I think that's like claimed worldwide. I'm just glad I didn't get like a strike or something. Same with like Xbox. Like I actually like work usually pretty closely with Xbox, and like I work with their like PR people, and they keep talking about doing like a copyright free stream because they want you to stream their event, the Xbox conference, and then they never make it copyright free. And I was like, this last year I was like, okay, could you tell me when music's playing so I can like mute it? And they're like, I'll check into that. And then they're like, no. And I was like, oh, okay. They do like 4 billion accessibility streams, but they can't do anything to help people promoting their stuff. That's what drives me crazy about Xbox, is like they want promotion and they care about promoting their stuff, but they don't help you. They like create hurdles for you to like create content. It's mind-blowing. A stream save song specifically from Weezer? Yeah. That's stream save. Definitely don't trust the Game Awards and that kind of stuff. But I don't know, people they want that kind of interactivity where I'm like streaming a show and they can like watch it along with me, and it's just like, god damn, dude. It's like the Game Awards, it's like a boring night of sitting there and there's just like nothing that happens. You want Britney Spears and 50 Cent. I'd be okay with 50 Cent. Britney Spears in this? I don't really get what that would do, but I guess, I don't know. Is it because of that video where she runs around with a knife like she's like a slasher?
Grenade!
50 Cent, from 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand. A game I cannot find anywhere at a decent price. It's on sale. It's down for somebody on the Facebook marketplaces from $100 down to 80, and I'm just like, I would never make that money back in a million years. Like, it'd be funny, but like, yeah, no. I'm really hoping that someday I find somebody accidentally selling it for like $5 and being like, yes! Just so we can do like a video and a comical stream about 50 Cent Blood on Sand. Oh, copyright's a pain in the ass. Like, I don't mind if there's the odd claim, because like I said, I don't make much off the streaming, if anything off the streaming at all. But like, I'm just more worried about getting claims and stuff that impact my overall revenue and whatnot. That's the issue. YouTube's getting a little better for it, but like, you get the wrong person, like wrong company, and they'll just rail you on copyright stuff. You tell him, Starlight. Yeah, the Game Awards. Ugh. Like, I watched that show since it was on, like, Spike TV as, like, VGX and even earlier. It's just... See, the funny thing is, it's like a Canadian that does it. He's got, like, the deadest eyes, Jeff Knightley, there. And you know what? It's great that he's made an event like this, but I hate that, like, the Game Awards is, like, the de facto awards for the entire industry. It's really weird. Like, his event literally decides, like, the game of the year, and there's, like, dozens of other sites and stuff that, like, you know, do awards and blah, blah, blah. But he's, like, commercialized our award system. It's strange. And they got all these useless esports categories. One of the coaches was like, hey dude, you should remove me from here. I didn't even coach this year. And we've got one category for like people that are doing performances in video games. It's like, are you kidding me? One category? It's dumb. There's like several esports categories. It's like, who even cares about this crap? Yeah, but I should be promoting my fellow Canadian, but like, I'm just like, I don't know, it's just such a commercialized thing. It feels weird, honestly. And it's like the Oscars are very commercialized, but they feel much classier, I guess. I do think the Game Awards some years are getting a little bit better, but there is some stuff that I'm still like, it gets a bit ridiculous. Same with like that kid getting on the award stage. It's like, what is embarrassment? That's how you can tell the awards aren't very serious. Yeah, the categories are lazy. It's pretty good. She throws a grenade. That would be funny. Well, yeah, it used to be on like Spike, right? Where it was like the Game Awards was on. I remember always watching it when I was young, but I've watched it like every year. I do. I mean, it's, you know, it's part of my industry, so it's like I should watch it to support it and keep up with it. But like, I just like, I really hate that the public opinion is like that is the awards and there's nothing else. Like movies and TV, they have like plenty of awards that get lots of like, you know, press and discussion, but it's like, you know, if you're not like the Game Awards, it's like your stuff doesn't even matter. It's really annoying. Like, it's basically just Nightly there in this group of tight friends. It's a night for him to sit there and serenade Kojima. And for his friends to sit there and hand PlayStation Awards every year. This is what it kind of feels like. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Anyways, I'm sure we'll probably end up streaming it or something. You guys can watch with me and whatever. I'll just take the copyright hit or something. We'll see when we get closer to the event. Jeez. Oh, there's somebody just lying down there and nobody notices? Come on, guys. There's like 4 or 5 of us in this room. Why did I have to die for us to notice that? But no, I'm assuming it's going to be like kind of Fortnite going forward, where we're going to see like these character skins carry over, you know, for a bit. So it'll be intriguing to see what they get. Especially again, now that they have the Microsoft bargaining power. So I'm just wondering what kind of crazy things we can get in this game for characters. Yeah. Chucky? Oh. Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to Chucky and Dead by Daylight. If you watch any of my older streams, people will be like, oh, who's a character you'd like to see? And I was like, Chucky would be a lot of fun. Now they're doing Chucky. And I'm like, yes. Good catch, yo, good catch. Whatever that means. Now I'm gonna have to like look up. I'm gonna try to remember about Pop-Tarts later. It's like Pop-Tarts double XP. I wonder if they could send me like a box of Pop-Tarts and some XP, yo. But then again, like, double XP isn't really like something that matters these days. To me, it's only double Battle Pass XP. That's what I'm after. Because it's a Battle Pass that grinds your ass off. I love that in the modern era we've taken something like such as leveling and like a grinding aspect and we've turned it into like a monetary system. It's genius. My big question is like what replaces the battle pass someday? Because you know there's people that get paid like $100,000 like US a year to come up with like ways to monetize games. And somebody out there, maybe not even born yet, is cooking the next big monetization idea that replaces the battle pass. What will it be? What will it be like? How much of a pain in the ass will it be? We'll find out someday. So remember, loot crates were a big thing. Now they've been all but replaced by the battle pass. There's always something new. Kind of protect an A. I guess I could go for B. No. Britney Spears entering Call of Duty. No weird situation out of it.
The enemy took Charlie.
Oh, we do have Nicki Minaj. For some reason, I feel like Britney Spears makes more sense in this than Nicki Minaj
Ammo
does.
here.
Right?
Switching mags.
Oh, you're saying Pop-Tarts did it in the past. I thought you made it sound like they did it this year, and I was like, ooh,
UAV
Pulling up the
online.
rear.
Enemy
that's
Target
disappointing.
area marked. You're cleared hot.
You know what's really disappointing, though? When people don't like the stream. Subscribing's great donations who consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link. For all your really regular buying needs.
Grenade out.
But yeah, we're always pushing for new channel members to try to unlock a new remote, which I don't think we're gonna do.
Friendly UAV on station.
God damn it.
Friendly UAV online.
No, we got the win. Dolphin dive at the end. I thought it was gonna end. Of course it ends right before I get that kill.
The mission's complete.
Why wouldn't it?
Good work.
Why wouldn't it end right there? Hell of an endgame kill, dude. It's like that guy wasn't even playing, he hit him so hard. Go with 39 and 8? Jeez. He's on like another level. It's like he's James Bond. Oh ho ho! I also love, I keep doing the polls on the channel about the Xbox tax, and people are taking like hilarious. People take my polls on the channel like way too seriously. I literally don't understand it. Like they go like really intense about these polls, like these polls matter or something. It's like these polls decide everything. They're like, I won't survive if this poll doesn't go my way. Life or death pools. But the Xbox tax thing freaking kills me. What is the Xbox tax? Oh, I gotta switch her. We already used her. Okay, Snoop Dogg, you're back.
Hit that good stuff. I'm ready.
Yeah, you tell him, Snoop. Double G-O. Remember that time that he was like a lion and he was like Snoopzilla as well? Was he going through like a bit of a naming crisis? Is that why he kept like changing his name up? Because some people do that in life to go through a bit of an emotional like, who am I crisis.
Secure the target area.
This map shows up too often. God damn it, dude. I thought I saw a foot enter my screen.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Hey, crouching from behind.
We have taken the lead.
Now I'm just deciding if I have the motivation tomorrow to go to the mall. I'm like so iffy on it. Like snowed a little bit today. Like not bad snow, but it like snowed a little bit. I'm just like,
Take refuge.
I've been so used to there being no snow, so it is a bit of a weird change up.
Far too close.
Also, I was sitting there for many days being like, it's weird there's no snow. So now that it's here, I'm like, huh. How visible do you think that like yellow dot is? Like my laser sight.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
God damn it. Great evil men in history? Huh.
Hardpoint relocating. Target area.
Great evil men. Guess it depends on what you define as evil. I guess technically anyone could be interesting enough, interview-wise, as long as they've got like an interesting story going on. I guess from like a retroactive perspective, Attila would be kind of interesting, considering how much like terrain he took.
Taking effective fire!
Also, it'd be fascinating to do like Alexander the Great if you think he's evil from a certain point of view. He did conquer like all of Europe and a portion of other areas.
Changing mags!
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
I want to interview someone that couldn't have been interviewed. Probably would be the ideal target.
Grenade out!
Watch your six, soldier.
Grenade!
What?
Hardpoint compromised.
Speaking of that, I do want to get some more interviews. Not really any games coming out. I guess maybe for the Xbox release of Baldur's Gate, you might be able to try to set something up, but like, yeah, I didn't get any bites on COD. PlayStation never really got back to me on the whole Spider-Man thing. Like I said, the actress there for Mary Jane was kind of, at least her reps were kind of down, but I needed Sony permission. My rep kind of like never really pushed to get that, which was weird.
Switching mags!
Enemies inside the perimeter.
A little bummed out though, because he had such great Cyberpunk interviews, and then it's just like pulling teeth to try to get anything else going. I'm like, you know, what is it? The one did like over 40K. I'm like, this is a great showcase, and it's like, you know, real lack of bites afterwards.
Friendly UAV on station.
Eliminated.
I will kill you for that!
Toxic front.
Grenade! Fire, you blithering!
Jeez. Yeah, for the beta, I'm actually surprised there's not more people doing those like stupid drone grenade things. You think they'd be everywhere based on like how much they were using the beta. Changing arm.
I'm taking fire! Enemy down!
Well, he's dead now. I like this Toke Force 141 gun, but yeah, I think a good red dot on this would be beautiful. Would be beautiful. I think it would add a lot just for aiming and stuff. But I tend to only use this one on like the short term, kind of like smaller levels to medium sized. It's also bright white, which kind of stands out. And then again, I am playing as a giant purple monster, so he does tend to stand out too a fair bit. Yeah.
Enemy UAV active.
Next time I'll
And I'm just very interested in the interview thing for actors in gaming.
grenade out! Grenade!
I'd love to do more of them. That would be such an interesting, intriguing, different like career plotting path would be to do more of that stuff. Mix things up a bit, you know. I think I got 5 kills with that pistol. What the hell kind of pistol is that, dude? The That's a crazy pistol if you're killing that many people with it.
Compromised. Secure the area.
Like, that's a freaking kill-tacular with a pistol.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Great spawn. Too bad I use it too, so I know exactly where that is. I'm almost tired of this level, the waiting. This one, and I think it was Terminal this week, got like a huge bump in like the waiting. Waiting being how like often a map shows up in rotation. Because it's like 16 levels, and you seem to like get the same like 5 over and over and over again.
Grenade!
That's a lot of guys. That was an awful spawn, dude. Like, I'm literally like a free kill for this guy. I literally, like, this is right where I just died. Oh, man. It's always funny when you die and respawn in the adjacent space. Oh, also there was the newest footage from the Kill the Justice League game out today. I kind of watched that. I don't know what it is about that game, but I just really don't like the gameplay of it. I don't know. I really am sort of one of those decide and see just because I do all the reviews and stuff, but like, it just looks really like kind of rough, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. Like, it looks like it's polished, but like the gameplay doesn't look very fun or interesting. Because they're like, okay, the concept of it, playing as a Suicide Squad, okay, that's interesting, you know? Probably be like a little bit of a melee, you know, Captain Boomerang, you know, he throws a boomerang, and King Shark's kind of like a melee dude, and, you know, Deadshot shoots stuff. Harley Quinn, she's sort of a mix, and then it's just like, it's just a shooter game, and they like fly, and I'm like, the hell? It's very weird.
Mission compromised. We failed.
Well, most of the people that you would think would be like super evil are kind of more for like the modern era. I feel like they're from long ago, but not long ago that they wouldn't have been like interviewed by people. So it's more about like if you were interviewing someone famous that was evil from history, I think you'd want to go in the direction of people from like before a time where you could like, you know, interview or get accounts from those people. That would be more interesting from like a historical and cultural sense, right? At least I think so. Okay, so another... Man, this battle pass is so grindy. Were other battle passes this grindy? I don't remember battle passes like taking so much effort. I don't know, it's just weird, right? Like, it really feels like I just grinded the hell out of it. Somebody's playing my game. Do you think they have my bag as their bag? Wouldn't that be fun? Wasteland. Should we give I feel like giving Wasteland another try is a bad idea. I'm always like, oh, I don't know if I should try it. And then after the match, I'm like, why did I try that? Like I'm making it a, your punishment must be more severe. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, and this just to save me some storage, though. It's the economical thing to do.
Hardpoint.
Yeah, I think so.
Secure the target area.
Alright, let's do this.
Target area.
Anyways, I am hoping something new and exciting comes out this week that I can, like, stream and take a break from this. Modern Warfare 2 last year. Oh my god, I love this game. I can't get enough of it. Great views. This year, kind of views, and like, oh my god, I'm so bored of this game. Get me out of this nightmare.
Taking the lead.
It's a weird change up.
Secure the area. We've lost the lead.
Grenade! Watch for move! Switch Changing bags! Adversary eliminated! Taking effective fire! Changing bags! Grenade!
Ah. Well, at least Skeletor is there to provide an audio assist for those that don't know that there's grenades visually in the environment.
Grenade out!
Actually, they announced that there's going to be like a custom test playlist coming, like an experimental playlist, and it's going to be like outlining teammates and enemies with like a red or blue line, and I'm like, that's weird. That's really weird. I don't know if it's an accessibility thing or what, but that's a really strange feature. But I am excited about the maps they're bringing in, because apparently we're finally getting, well, not finally, but apparently we're getting some like Modern Warfare 2 maps in this, which I think will hopefully help make this feel a little bit fresh, which is ironically hilarious because they're literally the last year's maps, but maybe having some of those in this game will actually make this feel a little bit different for the maps. Even though it's recycled content, I can't win. None of it will feel fresh, will it? This is just like recycled duty.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Friendly UAV online.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Hardpoint relocating. Secure the hostile UAV in the area. Friendly mosquito destroyed.
Trying to evade that guy sniping at my ass and kill this dude.
Enemy UAV active.
Saw that coming. Let's grab this spot. But yeah, I just want to unlock the spawn character. I hope they don't do this every season. Because, like, the nice thing, it's like, it's cool getting the battle pass, and it's cool working on some of it. But I don't like that feeling of, like, having to get it done. It feels way too pressure-like, especially when it takes so much of my time to do. Like, it's fine if I'm having a rocking good time. But it's like, if you're not, it's like, oh. It's like a second job. Like, hell kind of lag is that? Am I lagging? No, I'm not lagging. Why is that laggy?
Friendly mosquito active.
Strange. Oh, I got shot with a pistol in the back, because I was like, how the hell did that guy kill me over there?
Changing bags! Grenade out!
No, I kind of want some new content in this. Just anything new I can, like, grasp onto and be, like, fresh. It's like Gears of War when the locusts go, fresh meat. You know, it's kind of like, oh yeah, these guys be snacking.
They were no match for me!
No, they were not, Skeletor.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
That's a good spot. I didn't think he'd actually be lying right down there.
Grenade out!
Should've saw that coming though. It's on me.
Taking effective fire!
Thought I was gonna get that guy too, but I guess not. Oh, there we go.
Grenade out!
We're once again coming to that point in that time where I sit here and I ask you, the crowd, to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great time. And the Amazon store affiliate link.
Grenade!
Should be grabbing anything on Amazon land. Use the affiliate link. Easy ways to support this riveting edge of your seat action.
Switching mags!
Like one guy in here is like, can I get some support? Even some emotional support would be good.
Grenade out! Sniper's dead! Urgent watchful movement!
Ah, almost had him. It doesn't seem like the teammates are like throwing their bodies at these positions at all. Oh, we're on the wrong side of the map too. God damn it.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Pile, you glittering boots! Adversary eliminated!
I'll run around, try to get over there. Yeah, look at this. I got 1 minute and 4 seconds. Number 2 person has 29 seconds. And from there, like the rest of the 4 players on our team have 4 seconds added up between them. Why we can't win matches.
Fire! Switching mags!
Like, you gotta put in at least a little bit of time. Here for like 5 seconds at a time.
Taking effective fire!
Snipers out in the field watching your ass come up along the area.
I'm taking fire! Grenade out! Grenade out!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
It's so weird to actually have like a time where it's, you know, a bunch of classic COD maps, and I'm straight up kind of like rejecting its concept.
Lead. Clock ticking.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Oh, how the times have changed. Goofy? I mean, if you wanted goofy, I literally fought a bug for an hour and a half in my last stream. It was pretty crazy.
Dead!
It was a rivalry to shock the agents. It's gonna be, I gotta add it actually after the stream's done, but I gotta add that one to our top 10, or top streams of all time
They were
playlist.
no
This
match
guy's
for
best
me!
streams. I got a new 6th thumbnail for it. So what I do is I reuse the, you know, the stream. So that's how YouTube kind of works, is you can like reuse the info, like description and everything from a previous video for streaming.
Grenade
So
out!
I do that, and then once that new stream's in, I update the thumbnail of the existing like previous stream. That's how I do it. Yeah, last I checked, I actually had like the lowest scoring for this game on like OpenCritic. Not like my score was lower than others, but just because I put mine in a little bit after other people's, mine like showed up lower. So
Active fire!
yeah, there could be worse ones since, but yeah, I gave this one a pretty harsh scoring. I mean, I think my review's actually pretty entertaining for this one. Like the written one is sharp tongue to it.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Grenade! Grenade!
But remember, guys, nothing beats my Cats review. If you haven't seen my review of Cats, the written review, you are missing out on probably my greatest piece of written work. Yes. Till I murdered him. That's what we really need in this game, is Disney characters. Mickey, Goofy. God, wouldn't that be funny if Disney was more fun? I guess you'd have a better luck getting like Bugs Bunny or something. I think WB would be more up for that kind of thing. Could you imagine Bugs Bunny running around here with like a machine gun shooting people? God, that'd be funny.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Friendly UAV.
I wonder if we'll get like cell shaded characters. Have they ever done that? Like a cell shaded like character in COD? Wondering how that would work. Because Fortnite does it really beautifully, but I think that would almost be too stark of a difference gameplay-wise for this. Would be to do a cell-shaded character, but... They only need 1 point to win. Jeez. We should probably just give them that.
Down to my last mag. I've got your six. Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that.
Ammo here.
I mean, they literally need like a second to win. I'm running to try to stop them.
Switching mags.
Because apparently we're making a comeback where they only... Oh, really? That got me? Okay. Okay, I give up on going for the objective. They need 1 point. I'm not putting my body on the line anymore for that. Just gonna get shot by a freaking predator missile in the air.
I'm taking fire.
Hardpoint reloaded. Secure the target area.
I mean, who saw that coming? But I'll probably make it into like a little bit of a members video because I got the behind the scenes of the bug. I'll clip a little moment from the bug attacking. I think it'll be a good little video thing. Yeah. I think it'll be a good one. You know, me always looking for entertaining moments. I went equal? After all that work, I went equal. That's rough, dude. That's really rough. Busted my ass in that objective. Zero weapon XP. Okay, thanks for that. I love how it pops up every time just to tell me I haven't upgraded or unlocked anything for my pistols. Like, okay. It's like 0 progress. Hello there. Hello there. We just played a Skeletor? Yeah, so I don't need to switch out Snoop Dogg yet. What do you guys want? Rust or Invasion? I guess we haven't done it Rust tonight, have we? Have we done Rust? I don't think we've done Rust tonight. No siree. But I think Snoop Dogg's up. It's kind of funny though, because it's like, I didn't like the concept of operators being, how there wasn't teams in like Vanguard and stuff, but now I'm kind of like, I wish I could use my custom characters all the time so I don't keep ending up as Skeletor every single match. Yeah. Hey man, that buggy content was in high demand last night. People loved the bug. Didn't translate to great views on the stream, sadly, but which is weird because there's quite a few people watching. But yeah, no, that bug moment was a huge highlight. People love the bug. Alright, Snoop Dogg, this is your match. This is your moment. Look at these guys without their premium pay-to-win skins. Come on. You even playing COD if you don't have a premium skin? It's like they give you a lot of options. Damn it. Trying to get to the top of the Tower of Power. No, I'm not allowed. What a name. What a name. I also love the idea that some of these people agreed to play as villains. Like 21 Savage and Nicki Minaj were like, sure, we'll be on the bad guys team. Oh, what team am I ending up on in Call of Duty? Oh, you know, great group of guys. Oh, cool, who's gonna be my teammate? Skeletor, you know. Bad guy from He-Man, Eternia. Lilith, who's, you know, kind of from hell and stuff. Oh! Guess it's all your perspective though, right? From someone's point of view. This is that other team is the good team, right? God damn it. That was a bad spawn, but I got lucky, I guess. Spawn in the same spot again. I just died here to that same dude, man. But it is a tiny map, so I mean, where the else are they gonna spawn here, right? Do I have teammates? Wonder if I'm spawning and just getting blasted. It's like they getting that too? As long as everyone is getting blasted equally, I don't mind. Terrible grenade on my part. Damn, dude.
Messed up on that.
Ow. Damn, dude. Good cap. We're holding the positions pretty well. You know, for us. I do ponder, they said they're going to be adding new maps this game. Are those going to be like entirely fresh levels, or are those going to be like new maps that are like, you know, remakes of older COD maps? Because I know they're forking over the Modern Warfare 2 levels, but it's like, apparently there's going to be additional maps too. Timeliness wise, they get them out there pretty fast, so they must know that people are going to burn out of this one pretty quickly. I'm gonna get them. Nope, never mind. Sucks to suck. The fat clown always kills me too. Because like size-wise, you're like more visible to get shot. Like it's the same for playing a Skeletor, I guess too. But like, it's funny that people pick larger characters, even when it's like detrimental to your tactical experience. Yeah, come on, Snoop, let's get to the job. I can play a Predator missile. Ah.
We're losing Charlie.
Put to 6. Taking effective fire. Frag out.
Let's keep enemy securing Charlie.
That fat clown. The fat clown. The fat clown. Is
Hostile.
funny. Yeah, it's going about how I thought Russ would go.
Enemy securing Charlie.
I'm still surprised it's never made it into the last game, considering it was part of the war zone right away.
Frag out.
Enemy securing Bravo.
I think even visually, this does look like that war zone map did.
You done fucked up on that one. Popping the fresh man.
Please don't kill the Harrier. Sure don't give you any cover on that objective, eh? I didn't think I'd go back after me. Like, basically, he just ran away.
Right from the history books. Not on my fucking watch.
That wasn't an intentional drop shot. There's too many. I'm gonna die. Nope, still alive somehow.
Stop changing man. Grenade. Ammo here.
I wondered if I should push for the gunship. It's always such a lag when you use that, like, kind of touchpad, which makes sense because we are in the middle of a warfare, like a war zone. No kills? That's weird, dude. Huh. Ah, god damn it. Well, I had to push anyways. I mean, the match is gonna end in a few seconds, so. No gunship for me. Sad. But even if I did get it, the match is gonna end in the next few moments. See, case in point. Damn phone. No answer on the telephone. But the night goes by so very slow. Oh wow, we broke 100 concurrents. That's good, guys. If we do like 110, actually, you know what? We'll do 110 concurrence. If we break that, I'll drop an Xbox code for you guys in the chat. I know I'm a maniac. Look at this guy. Out here grinding the battle pass. I feel like mining as a profession is more rewarding than sitting here trying to slowly pick away at getting these battle pass tiers. 12 away. Oh, 11 and a half. All for Keith David's spawn. Probably be worth it, right? Probably be worth it. And we drop right down again. That's funny. Highrise. Oh, never played on that level before. That was a good match, though. I'm looking forward to carrying that momentum into this next battle as Ash. Or Skeletor, depending on who they give me. Skeletor. Shocker. Go squad. Let's go and make sure that we like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. channel member gifted, the Patreon option,
Vanquish
the Discord for stream alerts and great times. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that thing.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
Secure. We have taken the lead.
Skeletor sure loves his grenades.
Charging back! Grenade!
I guess at least on this map we don't get noob tube 24/7 anymore. Although I do miss the novelty of the one-man army. Nah, not really. Not at all.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
I'm sure I'll get my fill when we do the retro streams when Game Pass, you know, when all the CODs get added to Game Pass. I'm sure we'll get our fill of noob tubes in.
Move to the hardpoint.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the
I miss the older games where the objectives used to have a little bit of cover for you. Just a little bit. Just basically out in the open, preparing to die.
enemy UAV active.
Fire! That was far too close!
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Switching backs! Enemy down!
Ah, I thought I got away. Olivia Rodriguez. I don't know who that is. Is she a singer?
Compromised. Secure the area.
Adversary eliminated! Took your best shot!
I didn't get either of those kills? Well, that's traumatizing. Yeah, I kind of fall behind on music a bit. I haven't had any new songs on my own and stuff in quite a while. I will say though, I have a very impressively varied selection of music on my library of music. I've been growing a library of songs since I was like 6. You know, digital songs. I've got quite a selection. I will have to subscribe to a month of Apple Music coming up here though, because I enjoy my Christmas music. It's that time of the year. Not even kidding. I literally usually subscribe to Apple Music just to listen to the Christmas music. Although luckily last year Xbox gave away, like Xbox Game Pass, they gave you a month free of Apple Music, so. Cool if that happened again this year. I doubt it will, but it would be cool. I'm really into the Christmas holidays. Yeah, the holidays. The Christmas holidays. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have the Santa hat on streams, which I don't know if you guys have seen that. I'm assuming some of you when you were probably, but you know. Here's the Santa hat. Maybe for Christmas this year we'll ring in the new year with the Burger King stream.
They were no match for me!
That was a cool slide. Totally got our teammate there. Totally caught by surprise.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Grenade out! Grenade out! I'm taking fire! Changing backs!
You're halfway to mission. Hardpoint relocated.
free Christmas movie on music on Spotify? I don't know. I don't use Spotify. I've only ever used Apple Music. I remember years ago trying my friend's phone at a party to do the music, being on Spotify, and they're missing all these like artists, and I was just like, oh. But that was a long time ago. But yeah, Apple Music, I have the Apple Music Essentials.
Grenade out! I vanquished this foe!
And I just sit there and crank that music, driving the car, Christmas music. Chilling out, Christmas music. Working on something, Christmas music.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
At the gym,
Grenade! Grenade!
yeah, all I want for Christmas is myself.
Hostile UAV in the area. Confirming next hard point. Hostiles launched the cruise missile.
Spotify has more. Well, back then they were missing really basic stuff. They didn't have like the killers and everything. I was just like, what the hell is this? And that's been my impression of Spotify since.
Grenade out!
Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Switching mags!
Enemy UAV active.
But yeah, it's usually just for the
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Christmas stuff. Also wondering if I'm gonna have to bother with Netflix for the Christmas movies. Terrible Christmas movies, but I always enjoy them. Christmas Night, or whatever it's called. Christmas Prince series. I love the cringy Netflix Christmas movies.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
They wore my cold heart every year.
Hostile UAV in the
Yeah. You want a gal for Christmas? In this economy, Zero?
cruise missile incoming.
Just gotta get out there, meet people, socialize. That's what they say.
Forward kilo inbound.
I believe that if you believe, you can achieve.
Secure the area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Point compromised.
I mean, one part is getting the gal, the second part keeping, third part making sure she's not a wreck.
Making it active!
It's a lot of layers, a lot of layers.
Charging mags! Grenade!
Grenade. Terrifier 3? Isn't that next year? I thought that was. Is that coming out this year? I thought it was next year. That's low budget horror done right. Yeah, low budget horror done right. They make it's incredibly low budget, the Terrifier movies, and they do incredibly well at the box office. It is genuinely, I clap my hands towards them for that.
Grenade out!
That's why horror is such a great like genre, and other kind of genres of movies should actually try to like emulate that if they can. Where it's like
Pile, you
extremely low budget and the profits are like the sky's the limit. 'Cause I miss the rom-com genre because you don't get those in theaters anymore. So those used to be relatively moderate budgets, and then you know the profit they could make used to be really good. But those all just go directly to like streaming services now.
I'm taking fire! Switching mags! Grenade!
Which is a shame because a good rom-com could become a classic.
Grenade! Ammo here! Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade! Grenade!
A lot of grenades out there, Skeletor. A lot of grenades. Yeah. That's the key to it too, man. Just gotta go to the gym. There'll be so many guys there. That is some crazy lag going on. It's not on my end, I don't think. Hurt the clown. Well, here's the thing, right? Is it's like for horror films and any movie in general, it takes a long time before a character becomes like a classic character, right? Because it's been, how long has it been? Like Saw's been around for like a couple decades now, almost, or yeah. And it's just now they're talking about Jigsaw as like a iconic horror character. Or they, you know, they probably were too, but like the sort of thing where it's like you become sort of a classic character or well-known character. It takes decades for that to be a thing, right? Like you don't just become one overnight. It builds. It takes time to build legacy and whatnot. Yeah. Your mother and aunt didn't like how the girls on Bumble and Tinder were dressed? I mean, I'm not gonna act like I have, you know, a pantheon of great women available to me, but I would say it's probably not a great idea to have your mother or your aunt sit there and like comment on the comment on your dating app setup. I don't think that's a great idea. Personally, yeah. Yeah. Entertaining, possibly, but yeah, I don't think that's the direction you should go. I just love the idea of that being like, Mama, what do you think of this woman that I'm trying to date her? What do you think of her? She's too scantily dressed. Not in my house. I'm taking fire. My favorite was actually I did show one of the profiles to my mother or whatever. I was like, this is the lady that like is talking about the walls talking to her, or hearing voices from the walls, and she's like, huh? I was like, yeah, that's one of the options I'm dealing with right now. Wow, I went super negative there. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. But yeah, and she's like, uh-huh. I was like, yeah, she hears the voices in the walls. She's a pretty great canvas face. I should go hit up Voices from the Walls woman. See what she's up to. Camo grinding, absolutely none. I care so little. I have the plat on my Hurricane, and that's good enough for me. I have the plat on this. 51 platinum challenges. Oh my god. 51, and it's just purple. I like the green. I miss the green, actually. That makes me feel better. So yeah, I have the plat. So I guess technically, not really though. So not really grinding any cambos out now. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Actually, I haven't been on the dating apps in like a month and a bit. Like I said, I don't date in this time of year because I'm so focused on work. And obviously having somebody in the family passing away was emotionally traumatic, so I'll pick it up in the new year. But I should see how the Voices from the Wall girl is doing. Just be like, are those voices still bothering you, or do you want to go for some coffee? I hear them. and apparently they say very mean things to her. So those are not the kind of voices in the wall you want. Ideally, the voices you hear in the wall should be friendly. Don't forget that, guys. If you've got weird, ghostly voices yelling at you through your walls, it's time to move, or you know, just tell them straight up that I'm not dealing with this anymore. You don't have to take abuse from your walls.
Hardpoint located. Lock it down.
Grenade.
Yeah. You don't have to do that. No bugs today, sadly not.
I'm taking fire.
It was after work. I don't know, man. It seems weird that you have your aunt and your mother sitting there, like, going over your choices on the dating apps. It's just,
Grenade.
it's strange. Like, if I do it, I'm doing it because there's like a funny gal I came across that I'm having a lol about.
Taking fire over here.
Yeah.
Friendly UAV on station. Enemies inside the perimeter.
I hope next year's better too.
Friendly
Requesting
UAV
recon
online.
flyover.
It's just like I come across and connect with the weirdest people.
Taking fire. Grenade out.
Area updated. Move
Grenade
to the
out.
hardpoint.
Damn, dude. But I'm sure next year will be good. Pretty excited for 2024. I mean, this year's been pretty good. Lots of good stuff done and whatnot. Great games.
Grenade.
Secure the area.
Reloading. Grenade out. Question
UAV
recon.
on station.
On your 6. Reloading.
This game really doesn't love to give you any cover, right? Like, how hard would it have been to put, like, a cinder block here that you can use to, like, hide behind? It's really weird. It's like they hate objective players.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Now the position moved, I better get over there. The passage of time is also made me realize that some of these maps just really aren't that great. That was an assist.
Fire.
That's crazy, dude.
Hardpoint compromised.
Heads up.
Shocking that was an assist.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Yeah, anyways, even if you do, like, meet someone and it goes well and stuff, you know, all kinds of things can happen still, right?
Grenade out.
You can have glowing reviews in a well-set-up situation. That was a beautiful double kill. And they can also randomly toss them apart because the other
Fire over here.
person you're seeing has, like, crazy problems to them. It's life. What? Pepperoni? Or ham? Oh, pepper ham? Or turkey? Like pepperoni? Or like pepper as in like you know, pepper that you put on something.
Grenade out.
Guess, I don't know. Turkey's okay. Ham is alright. I guess it's like a general eating thing, probably. Maybe pepperoni? I guess that would be the one benefit of going to like an alien planet.
Hey, hey.
So we can finally discover some new creatures and new types of
Check
meat.
fire.
Exotic space meat, which kind of doesn't sound that tasteful.
Mags.
Stand by.
Switcheroo. Bing bang boom. Pow.
Yeah, you tell him, Ash.
Taking fire.
You tell him. Thanksgiving the movie?
Duck, motherfucker.
Probably not. I don't know. It does sound intriguing. It's like a slasher. I was coming up with better names that I think they should have used today, but I kind of forgot what they were. It was like Thanks Slash. No, not Thanks. I had a really good one. Like a very creative name. Thanks Gutting? No, that wasn't it. Seriously, I was like brainstorming a few earlier today where I'm like, better names than just calling it Thanksgiving because then it doesn't tell you anything. This is supposed to be like a slasher film, but... I think the next film I'll bother with will be Napoleon. Yeah, I've got 2 tickets to go and see that one, so I'm probably gonna go see Napoleon. At least that's what I'd like to go see. And since I have the free tickets thing, I might go and do the D-box, and you can like feel the cannons and all that. The other thing is working myself up to go and watch a 3-hour movie in the theater, but yeah, I'd like to go see Napoleon.
You better watch out, mother scratcher. I'm all right. I'm all right.
That's the boy's line.
Okay, switching mags. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Yeah. For the Republic in this economy, the only thing you should be is for liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Like $1 to join, why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link, if you're down for that kind of thing. In Thanksgiving. Again, I think Thankslaying? I don't really... I kind of feel like I should have remembered this. I didn't think it was going to come up in the stream though, but I'm serious. I had like a really good zinger of like a, you know, play on Thanksgiving that I thought was a genius and what they should have called that movie. But you get what I mean though, is I think instead of just calling it Thanksgiving, they should have given it like a different naming convention. Something that like tells you it's a slasher. I think would have been smarter. We'll see how it does.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Grenade.
Whatever the case, I doubt it'll lose more money than the Marvels is.
Damn it, last mag.
That Madame Web better like do horribly. I think it will, but like it better. I'm so tired of Sony with their like terrible sub Spider-Man universes. They have like I think it's like 900 Spider-Man characters they can use, and they pick the stupidest projects and the stupidest concepts.
Inside the perimeter.
Grenade out.
But yeah, we already talked about it. That trailer was like thanks slashing. Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah, it was
Enemies inside the
horrendous. The Damn Web trailer today, it looked awful.
Grenade out.
Point relocated. Stand
Like I said, we already talked about that earlier.
Heads up. Grenade. Scott incoming.
So yeah, in general, stop watching Sony Spider-Man movies that don't include Spider-Man. Stop us. Please. Unless they do something cool, like Black Cat or Silver Sable. You got so many cool characters and it's like Madame Web. Get the hell out of here.
Drop one.
And like I said, I don't care if Sweeney has large tits, guys. That should not be the basis for which you watch a film, unless it's like a slasher or something. It's called Reddit, watch it for the plot.
Grenade out. Grenade out.
Not the theater.
Grenade.
missile deployed. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Grenade out.
I will be the first to this new position and land.
Enemy UAV active.
I don't know how I feel about this map. It's not great, is it? What was wrong with Ground War other than like bad performance? Is that what you're talking about? Was bad performance of Ground War being fixed? Well, that was a good match. Carnage? Oh, I mean, it's Sony. Of course they can mess up Carnage. Update requires restart? Ooh, that's a weird one. That is very weird. But yeah, you think Carnage would be like a very easy character to do, and you know. That was a bit of a weird restart. Okay, we've got 11% left on the battle pass, guys. We're so close. But yet so far. We're like right there. The ratio for women versus men in gaming? I think it's like 50-something% skews to women. Because of casual games, I believe is what the thing is on that one. I'd have to look up the metrics because it's been a while, but I think it actually, the way they do the metrics is they count like phone games and stuff, and then yeah, it actually skews in women's favor for players out there. I know it sounds crazy, but I just, you know, pretty sure that's what the metrics were on that one. Because I always go, oh, yeah. Sony, why would Sony ever give away the rights to Spider-Man if they make tons of money off of them? Yeah. DC and Marvel would start raking it in. Well, that's... I think that's what you're gonna kind of start seeing again, maybe? Is not necessarily just lots of really aesthetically... I mean, they got some pretty aesthetically pleasing women in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I actually miss the old Marvel... Like, I don't know if you remember, like, Iron Man... Was it 2 where they got Scarlett Johansson in there and they got all these like suggestive poses? I was like, oh my god, that would, I think even up to Age of Ultron had that. Made some good aesthetically pleasing poses. But like, I kind of hope they maybe go back in the direction of like trying to please their core audience instead of getting weird about stuff. I don't know. Like, realistically, it doesn't look like they're changing their ways, Marvel. It seems like they're doubling down with it, especially since there was the rumor that they're, like, working on the Eternals 2. Who the fuck wants to watch the Eternals 2? Sorry if you like that and you want to go watch the sequel, but you're, like, part of a small-ass group. That will bomb. As much as, like, James Gunn makes good movies, I think by the time his new DC universe starts rolling, I think people will be so done with superhero films that it's just gonna collapse in on itself again. I'm serious. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I think Superman Legacy or whatever he does, I think that one's gonna bomb right off the bat. He's also picking weird-ass projects, and it's like, I don't think that flies in the modern era like it used to. Because people are tired of superhero movies, so yeah. And then I look at the future Marvel projects, I think Captain America 4 is gonna bomb. Nobody wants a Captain America movie without Chris Evans at the forefront of it. Especially Falcon's actor there, is it Mackie? He's like a cool dude as like comic relief, but man, he's not a very strong lead. And you can go and you can watch Altered Carbon Season 2, and I think that best kind of describes it, is it's just like, I think Captain America 4 is gonna bomb like horribly bad. Unless they've got some kind of like weird, crazy twist. Like apparently they're gonna advertised Captain America 4 as like an Avengers mini-film, but like I don't think that's gonna fly. And apparently the movie is god-awful, that's why they're doing 6 months of reshoots. Or if you don't understand movies, sometimes it takes 6 months to film movies. Like, they're basically redoing the whole movie. Which is not a good sign, and they delayed it. Deadpool 3, I think, has the best shot of doing well, but I think that one's actually going to struggle more so than other Deadpools. We'll see, there is the Hugh Jackman of it, but I think people are getting a little bit tired of the superhero movies. You saw that with Guardians. It did well, but not as well as it should have. Honestly, compared to, like, you know, the second one and whatnot. And then Thunderbolts, nobody gives a damn about anybody in the Thunderbolts. That movie is going to bomb so unbelievably badly. What else is in their pipeline? Eternals 2, nobody wants to watch Eternals 2, especially after Eternals 1. Terrible movie, absolute garbage film. Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four should be a big name, but I'm kind of worried about the cast they put together for it. Like, Vanessa Kirby's really good, but she's not like... I don't know how to describe it. She's not like a name that's going to throw people in the seats. And apparently Sue Storm is going to be the main character in the Fantastic Four film, which is why they're having such a hard time getting a male lead to sign in as... or sign on as Reed Richards. And then they're apparently going to Pedro Pascal, and I think he's being overexposed and people are going to get tired of him, like I kind of am. He's a great actor, but he's not Reed Richards at all to me. It doesn't really make sense. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I'm trying to think what other projects they have in the pipeline, but yeah, that's what's gonna bomb. They changed COD, Modern Warfare 3 to COD. Oh, your game should have already done that, because it's the Call of Duty hub. You don't play Modern Warfare 3, you play Call of Duty now. If you're not familiar with that. That should have happened to your game a while ago, but yeah, it's called Call of Duty from now on, and just you buy the new game every year, and it's just like inside the Call of Duty hub. So it's kind of like one central hub that you play COD from every year, if that makes sense. It's a strange concept, but I get it. I think it's kind of dumb, but I do get it. I think the idea is to try to cut down on your storage. Yeah. So like you won't download a new version of COD next year, you'll just add to this one.
Enemy down.
That's why it's the Call of Duty hub. Or I think they call it Call of Duty HQ or Call of Duty, you know, sort of Call of Duty headquarters. Okay, so we got that. Madame Web. Madame Web is actually a really interesting character. She's like a blind, clairvoyant woman that kind of like weaves the backdrop of like all the different Spider-Man characters. But that you only use her if you're going in the direction of like there's these spider totems, and then there's like a spider god. So like it's better when Spider-Man is a character that is like, you know, accidental to spider powers, but the idea of her, she fits into like the spider god concept where it's like Peter Parker is destined to be Spider-Man. So there's like a spider god that picks Spider-Man to be Spider-Man and the spider people to be spider people. And then there's like these spider totem type things, which honestly I'm not like super in-depth and familiar with, but yeah, it seems to be what Sony's kind of trying to reach towards. I hope it crashes and burns. Who the hell wants to watch a Craven movie without Spider-Man? Or Madame Web too. It looks like it was shot for like the Hallmark Channel or like the CW. That trailer was awful today. It was terrible. What was that one line in that movie that was so bad? It was like, he was there in the Amazon with my mother before she died. I think that's literally like word for word the line that she uses. Oh my god, it's like such like D-list tier actors and stuff. It's oh man.
Switching mags!
That's so bad. And the other thing that's funny too is that because Sony's doing their, you know, Spider-Man universe, I think that's gonna dilute superheroes and increase superhero fatigue even more. But I would love to live in the hilarious alternative reality where like the Marvel universe just keeps crashing and somehow the Sony Spider-Man universe is like the universe and we have to sit there through like 15 years of like incredibly subpar Spider-Man movies that don't include Spider-Man. Oh god, wouldn't that be funny? Because the thing is, they do come in with lower budgets, so their margins for success are much higher, but I can't see Kraven doing well. And I can't see Madame Web doing well. I hope it doesn't. I think that one's gonna make a bazillion Morbius dollars. A Morbin dollars. I am fire, you're right, Liam.
Change your mags!
Tobey Maguire is the Spider-Man. You'll see any superhero movie that plays to the male fantasy. Well, I mean, you should look for a little bit more story there. Women who pretend to be guys because they're accepted more in gaming. Well, it's sad that that is the case, but I totally get it. I feel like that shouldn't be as much of a problem though these days because like there's not as much voice chat. I think you only run into issues if you're doing voice chat as a woman. It might be pretty toxic. Because I remember that from when I was young too. We had like some women that would play with us and stuff. It was always a big issue. 99.9% of viewers are men on my channel. The streams are like 99 something percent, yeah. I think the overall channel metrics though, I think it's like 6 to 7% female for my views on the channel. It's like 6 to 7%. I haven't checked in a long time. I usually do like a yearly recap to kind of like take a look at where the metrics are and stuff. But yeah. It just shows that I need more market penetration with the female audience. They're the ones that take guys very far online and stuff, honestly. Women promote the hell out of you. Anyways. I'm more $1 billion. Apparently you guys don't like hearing about Marvel stuff. That's funny. They're like, we don't come here for superhero talk. And I'd be like, oh, okay. It's hilarious. But yeah, that looks terrible. Because they got like, what, 4 Sony projects next year for Marvel or something? I don't know. I hope they don't do well. I hope they crash and burn. What else is Marvel movies? It's like, I think Deadpool will do well, but I don't think that one's going to do as well as they wanted to. And I think it's going to, worry. Like Disney right now, this last week, their offices are probably literally on fire, being like, oh my god, what are we going to do? Is it the end? Because that Marvel's is just, it is performing so badly. It genuinely is. Like, I don't know how you can look at those numbers and think positively. Like the fans in the Marvel subreddits, like it's hilarious right now to go on those. They're in high levels of copium. It's like they're going to like a copium factory and just snorting pure copium. Yeah. Which is kind of funny. But what is coming? Repurpose projects. Development. I'm just trying to see what is upcoming. Phase 6. I think the other issue too is just like the quantity of crap that they're putting out that's so subpar. Because I believe even the shows are underperforming, but that's also because of the budgets are so high. Like Ironheart, who the hell wants to watch that? Agatha too. Yeah, fun side character in the WandaVision, but I don't see anybody. I think Echo is gonna bomb like crazy. I know that people are excited because of that one trailer, but I think that one's gonna bomb badly. There's a reason they're putting all the episodes out on one day. It's not because they think it's gonna be successful. potholes? They've actually fixed a lot of potholes this year, which is surprising. Quite a bit. And what else are they doing for Marvel? They got like Armor Wars and stuff. I don't think anybody wants to watch that. Well, I mean, I'm glad you met guys that were really great in your gaming and stuff. I think it's getting better, but it's like people just don't chat these days, right? Like it's very rare. I kind of miss the old chatting days of, you know, Xbox gaming. I think it was more fun. You know what I thought was really more fun though? That great moment people will get when they like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks and notes icons like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? The Patreon option, the Discord, and the Amazon store affiliate link for stuff on there. Yeah, I'm actually kind of bummed out it's not Black Friday this week, because that would have tied into the mall trip well. Oh, and if you're wanting to buy Xbox stuff, I think the Black Friday Xbox sale will start tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow afternoon.
Enemy in the area.
As I said, Xbox has made it very clear I'm not here to promote or sell stuff for them. So. But, yeah, the Black Friday sales should start tomorrow. Probably like in the afternoon or evening.
Switching back.
Well, I think Marvel is really going to struggle with the idea that they're replacing all of the men in the universe with women. I think is a horrible idea. Because it didn't work in the comic run, because it was a comic run that was called All New, All Fresh Marvel or something like that. It didn't go well for them, and then they're trying that in the MCU right now, and it's like, like it's great to broaden your audience and get new people in and blah blah blah, but like they are almost actively campaigning against their existing audience. As I said, we have the numbers. It's like 65% of the audience was males over 25, and it's like I think they're really losing their core audience, and I think replacing all of the heroes with women versions of them is gonna crash and burn so badly. That's not to say there's not some cool characters there, but like I think that is the dumbest idea Marvel's ever moved towards. I think you're going to see audiences just flat out reject that concept entirely. Because they're setting up the Young Avengers, and who the hell wants to watch the Young Avengers? I kind of was interested like years ago, but now I'm like, I don't want to watch that. I'm tired of the superhero films. But like, what do they got? They got, is her name Little Stinger, which is Cassie. I think that actress is gorgeous. The lady that's like, you know, doing Little Stinger. They replaced her with Cassie Newton or something like that. I think she's age appropriate too, so that's good. But like, yeah, she was in Freaky and stuff. She's great. She's a good actress, but you know, so that's Stinger is a woman, and then it's gonna be Ironheart, who is a female, who replaces Iron Man. Then Hawkeye gets replaced by Steinfeld. She's gorgeous too. which is great, but it's like, you know, it's another woman replacing that character. And then you got Miss Marvel, who will be in there, obviously, because, you know, they've been setting her up with their Disney Plus show. But her Disney Plus show numbers were horrible, and then the Marvels is bombing like crazy. So you could kind of take that as people rejecting that character, or it could be just, you know, they're not familiar with her. Her character was done really well in the game. Like, the Avengers game, I always recommend playing the single player in that game, because it's really good. And she's the main character. And then they've got... who else is part of that roster? Oh, and then Black Widow's replacement, which is another woman, who's Black Widow again. Black Widow 2.0, basically. That's basically their team. Oh, and then would they put She-Hulk in instead of the Hulk? I just like I think that roster of characters is gonna get rejected so badly. So badly. And it's not to like literally be like negative towards, you know, having females in the universe and stuff. They've had great female characters, but like I think it's gonna get rejected so fucking hard for the male Marvel characters. Well, it's kind of like the double standards are so weird too, because like what is it? I didn't watch it, but Thor, they have that like one scene, and I could be wrong here, but they basically, it's like Thor in like the arena, and they like rip his clothes off, and he's like naked, and that's for like the women audience. But like, could you imagine if you did that to like, I don't know, like a female character in the Marvel universe? You'd be getting like literally burned alive, as if you get what I mean? Like this double standards on that stuff is so weird. Because like I said, they used to do sexy shots there with like Black Widow, but they stopped doing that because, you know, that's not allowed. But you can do that with the men. It's really strange. I don't know. The society's double standards on things I always find very, very bizarre. Honestly. But seriously, imagine doing that, like throwing like a woman, female superhero in the middle of an arena and stripping her clothes off. It would be scandalous to like the highest degree, right? That wouldn't even be allowed. But no, it's like, I don't know, it's just kind of like, I think they forgot that their target audience is, really, right? It's what men think women want. Yeah. Well, I think what, again, and I'm not going to try to necessarily pretend to know the women audience fully, is like, I think as I've gotten older and more of like the gender focused chats have come up over the years, I do kind of believe that there is stuff that like targets men and does really well with men, and things that target women and do really well with women. And I think like Barbie, love it, hate it, have any sort of opinion you want, but that was a movie targeted towards women, and it resonated with women very effectively, and they went out and they watched that movie. And it's like, I think that's what a lot of these audiences are having, you know, issues with, is like these studios are trying to pander to everyone instead of like picking a demographic, focusing on hitting it, and then, you know, going that way. And I think them pandering in so many different directions is gonna just, it's killing cinema, basically, kind of. I mean, the theaters are not doing well. The studios aren't doing well with all their debt. I don't know. It just, yeah, I think there's certain things that exist for certain types of demographics, and it's like, it's okay. It's okay to like different things from other people, basically, is the idea there. Because, like, the Marvels is really, really promoted as, like, a female, like, movie, woman-driven movie, and they're just, women are not watching that film. They are rejecting it. The general audience is rejecting that movie on every front. And it's not even like any sort of like woke concept or anything. It's like people just don't want to watch that film. They do not. Yeah. When you were watching Barbie. See, like parts of Barbie is actually like pretty entertaining. Like I did go and watch it. Because it was like a big cultural thing and stuff. And, you know, I went and watched it with the sister and that, but like, some of it was really, really funny, but then some of it was like a little heavy, like a little too, well, I didn't like how dramatic the movie, first of all, I didn't like how like drama focused heavy it was, but also some of the messaging felt a little like aggressive towards guys, being like, you're, you know, terrible stuff, blah, blah, blah. But outside of that, you know, and that's what I'm trying to get across, is whether or not you cared or whatever about the movie, it did resonate with a female audience, because they came in droves to watch that movie. It was the biggest movie of the year, and it skewed towards women. And that's the thing, is I'm saying it's like, what audience they're targeting is what they need to get their goals aligned towards. Who is your audience, and focus on reinforcing what that audience wants. It's like we're more in an era of like pandering to things as opposed to like finding what works and doubling down on it. That was a good stick route. Yeah, it's just like, that is like the common thing too, right? Is like these audiences will blame their audience and like, you know, say it's like, oh, men are the problem and stuff, and I hate when that comes up. Because it's like, what is it? The new Ghostbusters movie did bad. They blamed men, but men were the ones that went and watched that movie. Same with Charlie's Angels. It was the men skewing audience. Same with the Marvels. 65% of the audience for the Marvels, which is supposed to be a woman-focused movie, were men. Over 25.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Taking it back to fire!
And I get growing your audience, but you know, basically Marvel's like shrinking it at an alarming rate. Same with like Indiana Jones. Nobody wanted to watch an Indiana Jones movie where he's regulated to a side character as a female like takes the lead. Who the fuck wanted that? Nobody. I hate that movie. I really do. And I think with Star Wars they're gonna realize that too, because they've done that with Star Wars. They've just basically, you know, Star Wars always had really strong, great female characters, but then they decided for this new series that the lead has to be a woman. In everything. And I think it's really alienating, and I think it's hurting that movie's audience. The sequels, Rogue One, hell, even in Solo, he kind of gets thrown to the side a bit for, what the hell is her name? Generic woman or whatever. And then, like, Ahsoka too. Ahsoka, apparently, like, I know a lot of people loved it, but I believe the numbers were very strong for it. I don't know. So there's a lot of discussion stuff. To buy all the DLCs. Star Trek movies. I like the, you know, I don't mind the rebooted Star Trek stuff. I really like the original Star Trek series. Like the original, I think first season I loved. For like the 60s Star Trek. I really like, Lower Decks is my jam. I really enjoy Lower Decks.
The mission is complete. Good work.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to dive in and rewatch all the kind of like the main original movies in Star Trek, honestly. Wonder when they'll reboot that. It's been a while. Like, I know they're doing lots of Star Trek shows, but I'm surprised they haven't. Fuck, that match did badly. Holy dude, I need to focus on playing this game sometimes. Whew. That was a bad match. Bad match. Okay, if the matches are going that bad, I need to like realize that and quit. Holy Christ, dude. Ugh. I don't like that one bit. I think it's more like studios just being like misguided on what their target audiences should be. Because social media shapes a lot of that stuff, and there is like a specific demographic in social media between their 20s and 40s that are kind of like creating all of these things in PR that we're having to deal with. You know, it tends to be like a particular demographic that does the PR stuff that's like deciding all of these social type things, and I think it's impacting stuff. I think it's impacting financials negatively is the big thing. But on the flip side, I don't want the discussion to be like that I don't want women leading films, because that's definitely not true. I mean, Christ, like back in the day we had some incredible lead, like, you know, Alien. The Alien franchise is always a really great one to kind of promote and stuff like that, where it's like strong, great female character, and it doesn't feel ridiculous or anything. Now, for like horror films, I always love highlighting Ready or Not, and that is a great one. And that's not even that old, that film. But it's like, yeah, because some people always look for something to like fight over and cause issues about, and it's not the, you know, removal of that sort of thing. It's just like, instead of like doing pandering type things, make better characters. This is kind of lazy too, because they always, what they do is they take a successful property and they just like twisted it. It's like the character is now, you know, the lead character is now a woman, or the main character is now a side character to a female, and it's like, be more creative, do something different,
Hostile UAV in the area.
or hell, make new characters. Maybe might be a good idea.
Switching mags! Changing mags!
This is lazy most of the time. I think it is.
We're losing Charlie.
And would some of these studios get their budgets in line, mainly Disney? Movies shouldn't cost so much to make. You're killing yourself at the box office. Killing themselves. I mean, you can have a strong female character in like any type of genre and stuff. It just has to be done well. And Disney also seems really, really terrified of letting their female leads have like romantic interests. Like the males all have romantic interests, but the females never seem to like need that sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like it's almost rejected, and it's a bit strange. Because believe it or not, a good selling point for a lot of people historically, and they have like decades of information of that for the movie theaters, people love like a romantic element to their movies. Not every movie needs it, but like, you know, that does tend to be something that draws people into the theaters, is like romance. Especially with the female demographic and women, is the romance angle does really well for bringing that demographic into theaters. It's just in the modern era, we try to twist things weirdly.
Friendly UAV online.
Taking effective fire!
When it should be all about making money, right guys?
Must take refuge!
So where the hell is that person shooting you from? Oh, I see you up there.
Switching mags!
That's a fine cock. It's a chicken, guys. Don't be weird about it. Fuck. Yeah. Sarah Connor, yeah, she's a great female lead. There's lots. There really, really is. And they're, you know, they're not characters that have been like... I executed that guy. You know what I mean? They're not characters that have just been like gender swapped or flipped or anything. They're like good, unique, strong characters.
Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Charlie compromised.
Damn.
Enemy taking Bravo.
Women confessing their love to men. I don't see any problem with that. If you like someone, you like someone. Shouldn't be like shamed to
You're halfway to mission complete.
portray that sort of thing. I don't know. That's where again I go to like the standards of society are kind of funny, because it is like, yeah, it's supposed to be such an equal time and stuff, but it's still like men are still expected to do like the sort of stuff when it comes to romance and, yeah, initiative and all that. It's weird, it's funny, but it's just, you know, how social customs are, right? And we have social customs and set up for a reason. You know, they've been created over the millennia. Go Frey!
Enemy securing Bravo.
Just kidding, we have all the positions, we could just chill out and get some kills, I guess. Like, we're stomping these guys, score-wise.
Enemy taking Bravo.
Grenade! Grenade! Changing mag! Took your best shot!
Online.
And next time I'll kill you for that!
I feel like Skeletor gets easily confused, you know, at first he's talking about grenades, then he's talking about reloading. He can't make up his mind. Invasion.
Fire!
I'm not really into the ground war invasion stuff. Like, I don't mind them, but like, I don't really have fun playing them because they just seem so like sporadic. I like war mode, but yeah, that one map is a big issue. You know what's not a big issue, guys? Liking the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that. Have you seen this dog? That's basically already in brown coat, friendly. Huh.
Hostile UAV in the area.
What this is?
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure.
I don't really read that. It's a little too blurry. Oh, come on. You're totally cool with me standing there reading that, and as soon as I move, you shoot me.
Grenade!
Funny. You can't get a game on Invasion? Should be lots of matches.
I'm
Ow.
taking
Oh, god damn it. I thought there'd be more cover there. The other thing too, I think COD does segment the player base quite a bit these days, right? It's amazing there's enough players in COD to actually support all of these different playlists, because you've got, you know, all of these different Call of Duty games. Some people stay behind, but then you've got Ground War, which is massive, you've got Invasion, which is massive, you've got War Mode, you've got your traditional core modes, you've got Warzone as its whole thing, and then there's Call of Duty Mobile. That's a stretched player base.
grenade out!
Fuck's sakes, dude.
Grenade!
They heard the zombies? Oh, there's friendly dogs and zombies? That's interesting. I miss the old zombies. I used to have so much fun playing zombies. It really was so much better back in the day. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to go and poke Joelle there and see if she wants to do the Best of Zombies this year again. She might get harder and harder because she doesn't have the maps, like Mitchell does. You just like borrow them.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Kinda hoping the maps go on sale and I can just gift them all to her. It's so freaking expensive. It's like $15 a map pack. It's like 60 bucks for all the maps.
We control 2 objectives.
And those zombie streams do not do well enough to justify that cost. God fucking damn it. Okay, I don't have many kills. I'm like, we're winning, but I feel like I should... we'll stick with it because I've been here the whole time. But I need to get better at like leaving these matches when the kills aren't going well.
Enemy UAV active.
Also, this map I don't like as much in this version of the game because they got rid of all the cover on it.
Grenade out!
Oh my fucking god. 18-player ground war? Oh yeah, that was the thing. Feed the meat. Well, yeah, that tends to be the way to get dogs.
Enemy securing Bravo.
It's the way how you get anything to like you is you just give it treats.
Hostiles are on the run. Don't relent. Friendly UAV on station.
Seriously, that's how you get anything to like you in life. You just like treat it. Got a dog, throw it some treats. Got a guinea pig, give it some food. Got an angsty bunny, give it some snacks. You know, stuff like that. Women, give them a harpoon. It's great.
Mission is complete. Good work.
Well, that match went bad. Ugh. Okay, no more of these bad matches, guys. I mean, that is it, kind of, right? It's like, yeah, you give people treats and stuff, and they like you. It's just reinforcing the concept of things, and yeah, it's true. Everybody loves free stuff, or you know, food and that. It's like a pretty basic thing, right? Here's a snack. What was that like? Yeah, it was my video today. Coral, was it Coral Springs or whatever? Oh, Coral Island. I gave a woman a harpoon and she like was like, thanks, but, and then she walked away and I was like, the hell? Gave another woman in that trash and she's like, why are you giving me this? Can I give it back? Costco hot dog? Yeah. Camos? Oh, I don't grind any of the camos. I have the platinum for the hurricane. That's as good as I get for camos. Yep. That's as good as I get for camos. The hell was that? I always loved that one moment where I was like at Costco and I was waiting to get my hot dog and there was this like woman with a big cart coming through and she's like, I guess I should call my husband and see if he wants a hot dog. And I was like, oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I want a woman that goes to Costco and thinks, God damn it, should I bring him home a hot dog or not? Funny. When the Costco are touching the hot dogs. Hot dog tap. That's the dream. But no, seriously, the Coral Springs, you can give people like anything in that game. But I was like, can I give her a harpoon? And I give her the harpoon and she's like, this is great. But, and then she just walks away. I was like, that's us? Like what? What are you talking about? And then I felt bad because I kind of wanted to romance the other woman and I gave her trash. Well, I want to say I accidentally did, but I was more like wondering if I could. And then she wouldn't talk to me again and I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Capture and keep hold of the objective. We're taking Charlie. We've taken the lead.
I mean, that's how The Sims works too, right? You just keep giving gifts and eventually you can romance them.
We're losing Alpha.
There's a hot dog on the phone. Oh, whoa, whoa. We all know that the hot dog is a separate bill thing.
We're taking Bravo.
Hey man, who's got your
I would be so pleasantly surprised if my significant other came home and brought me like a Costco hot dog. I'd be like, yes. Actually, I've discovered the real key to my heart is if someone brings me Ritz snowflake crackers around the holidays. I love those things. Ritz snowflake crackers are where it's at, guys.
swallow that. Switching mags. You better watch out, mother scratcher. Grenade out!
What the hell is that?
Out!
Is that like a UAV? Like an anti-UAV?
Hey! I'm getting my ass shot up!
Why do they all spawn right there? Just the concept, I think, in general is this hilarious of, like, some woman doing, like, shopping for these groceries. Probably spending a few $100s in groceries and then being like, how should I get my husband a hot dog? You'd probably like that. God. Very, very easily, excited. If anything, I guess I'm a very inexpensive love interest for $1.50 hot dogs.
Changing mags. Switcheroo, bing, bang, boom. Pow!
We're losing Charlie. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it this way.
Taking fire over here.
Yeah, at Costco, you really know it's love if you splurge and get them the chicken fingers. Those are like $6.50 or something. What's cracking? Not the cracking for a while. Oh, Ash has like really funny lines in this It just seems like they let him go like just nuts with his like voice things.
My ass shot up over here.
Triple kill. This is probably the best bang for your buck in this game is Ash. It used to be, I would say Skeletor, but his grenade line is freaking annoying. They nailed Ash though. Like the character looks great, the weapons are cool, the voice lines are fantastic. If you're an Evil Dead fan, he's spot on in this.
Now
I
I'm
should
upset.
reload first.
Just a little bit. Grenade out. Enemy down.
Hell was that guy doing?
On your 6.
Securing objective Bravo.
Movers. I'm hit.
Let's go for B. I think I should be positive this match.
Max.
We hold all objectives. Let's keep it as friendly UAV on station.
Tired of all the dying.
The enemy took Charlie. You're halfway to mission complete. Finishing.
Timmy's? Oh, that's funny. Timmy's.
Loading.
Yeah, it'll just keep you warm, doesn't it?
Grenade. Taking fire.
Counter UAV is active.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that there's snow now. But then again, going this long without having much snow and the snow all being gone right away, it's been a good winter.
Friendly UAV on station.
Everyone was always like, oh, it's a cold winter this year, you're supposed to be getting. And I'm like, I don't know, we'll see. It's been nice.
My ass shot up over here.
Even better than last year's, actually.
Changing mags.
We're taking Charlie. Enemy's taking Bravo.
Although I am wondering how much snow we get
Drop
tonight.
one.
Is a question.
Wounded Alpha.
Grenade out.
Because that will decide how far I want to go tomorrow. After having breakfast at this one breakfast place, I really want to go back and have breakfast.
Mags.
Friendly SAE on the way.
I really enjoyed that meal. I just wish it didn't take so long to get. Their space is too crowded. Snow maps? I always like snow maps.
Enemy secure.
Always like snow maps in video games, especially for shooter levels. Usually only get one a game though.
Clear. Hot.
Copy. Tiger 4, flight of 3.
Just gonna let the bombs drop before I move around. I have this bad habit of bombing myself, and then I get sniped in the ass. And I don't get a single kill for those airstrikes. That's weird.
Enemy securing Charlie.
Gotcha. Didn't I? That was a
Double
little
kill.
too close.
Taking Alpha.
Damn, dudes. Damn.
Sniper's down. Securing objective Alpha.
Taking fire.
Securing Bravo. Control 2 objectives. Control 1 objective.
Not like that ticking clock sound.
Bravo. Got your back. Friendly UAV online.
Heads up. Grenade. Ah! Heads up. Grenade. Fire over here. Okay.
Nice.
Mags.
Okay, now hopefully my airstrike can be a little bit more effective this time around.
Counter UAV.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot. Grenade. Ah!
Nothing? Again? Huh. If there was more time, I probably could have gotten a gunship there. That was weird. No kills with those airstrikes. Hmm. None. Tragic, actually. And another tier. I can't believe I've been going for this many hours over this many nights, and I still am so far away. Like I've still like 10 more tiers. It's like isn't that like 10 hours or so? A new PC in December. I hope you enjoy that. New PCs are always fun. I won't have to redo mine, I don't think, for a while. Although I'll probably be like more power and like redo it all for like a 50 series or something if they do that. Oh, the nightmare of a 50 series. I have to splash some cash again. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to spend that kind of money again. Like I'm assuming actually that like next time I go to do a PC build, it might be when I actually have a house. I'll have to actually like manage my finances better. I was actually thinking about that. I was like, my 4090 might be my last like splurge, if that makes sense. Oh, I do my best. So it was loading me into a match and then gave up my builds? Like my in-game build, or are you talking about my PC build? It's a very beautiful machine.
I'm all freshened up.
Yeah, the 4090, the 13900K. It's gorgeous. I love it. It's such a great PC. It's been doing great for me. My last build was very good though too. I had the... What did I have? The 2080 with the i9 9900K? Yeah. Great PC. Or was it better than that? No, that was it. I had a 2080. Skipped a couple gens. But I love performance so much for video rendering and work that I kind of like jump on the new PC trends. Ah, yes. It's always good to have someone you know build it. My idea last time was to have it like shopped out so that it could be built and I could like keep working and then pick it up, and I had fucking issue after issue. What a nightmare that was. I was like, oh yeah, maybe we'll have... It's like, oh, it'll be easier if I just get to go pick it up, and then it's like, nope. Problem after problem. It was actually, there was a lot of problems with getting this thing. It took months to get all the parts. I had numerous, like, freaking hell.
Grenade!
Yeah, that is a grenade, Skeletor. That is a grenade.
Grenade out!
Grenade.
I'm taking fire! Changing mags! Watchful movement!
Are they in there? Oh, it should be B that I'm watching. Jeez, there's nobody on that.
Sniper's dead! Grenade out! Switching mags!
Yeah, I also want to like stream other things, but I really want to get this battle pass out of the way. I wonder if I wait just a little bit if they'll do like a double battle pass night or something. And then I can get it all finished in one go. It would be lovely. I just need like double battle pass XP. And one more stream and it's just done. The PlayStation Portal. No, I'm definitely not getting the PlayStation Portal, sorry. But hopefully I am getting your legs on the stream. Subscribing straight donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and there's the Amazon store affiliate link. If you're into that kind of thing.
Stop it from advancing.
I'm taking fire! Grenade out!
Where are you going, soldier? Don't let them come closer. Hold your position.
I wonder how this map would even work in this game. For like, you know, regular rotation. I always thought it was an awkward level, and I feel like with the speed and stuff these days it would work very effectively. And just because like the shape of it and stuff. I don't know.
Adversary eliminated!
Don't let them come closer.
Also, why does every single part of the Warzone have to be a collection of old maps thrown together? It's very strange.
They were no match for grenade out! Grenade! Grenade! Making it active fire!
Skeletor? Grenade! Coral Island? Yeah, the stutters and stuff are a nightmare. I kinda wanted to do a stream of it, but the video performance today showed me that it was a good idea that maybe that I didn't. But like, yeah, it's just, it constantly stutters, and there's like those bugs and like crash stuff, and yeah, it's not a good state, which is a shame, because it actually seems like a really good, you know, Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley kind of competitor. That's what I wanted to compare it to, Stardew Valley. Well, I mean, the PlayStation Portal doesn't work off the cloud. It's just your Wi-Fi over your network. Like, people do, you know, the PlayStation Portal, it's just a mirror device. Like, it just literally, like, it's like a local Wi-Fi enabled mirroring device. There's nothing, like, special or fancy about it. It's actually kind of a silly idea to me, but people are buying it apparently like crazy, so I don't know. It actually kind of comes across as a bit of a waste of money, but people spend on what they want to spend on, right? We did not hold the line.
Enemies inside the facility. Stop them from aborting the launch. Secure the perimeter.
Next time, grenade!
Grenade. He loves his grenades. Man, this mode, I like it. I just, one or two more maps would have been just perfect. Because you know it's going to be a pain in the ass for them to create new levels for this because it's so large in scale. Probably get removed because not enough players, but everybody's going to like not play this because they're going to be like, oh, well, there's not enough to do in it. Ugh. The lack of music and sound. Oh. Interesting. Well, maybe you'd like my time at Sandrock a little bit better. Kind of along those lines, a little bit better polish. I'm surprised we didn't get, oh god, what is that one that's on the Switch? The fairy one. Is it Fae Farm? Yeah, Fae Farm. I'm surprised they never ported that one over to the Xbox. I mean, well, I guess it hasn't been on the Switch that long, but you think that one would make like a nice port over to other platforms? It's a cute little game, that one. I don't know why they don't think that we want cozy games to play on the Xbox.
It's over when I say it's over.
Cozy games. Yeah, it's Fae Farm. I got a little press kit there. I really gotta put that away. Can't wait till I get my house and I have like a sick ass room where I got all my stuff set up.
Grenade! That was far too close.
I'm trying here, man. The game doesn't even track kills properly. It's so buggy.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade! Must take refuge!
We buy it so we can't moan. Well, I mean, technically I don't buy it. I don't know. I'm hoping there's a little bit more quality control going forward, though. But you know, it's a 4-year in production Black Ops game next year, so it better be well put together, right? Like, I'm hoping this situation doesn't happen again. Yeah. Super sticker? I have no idea. Maybe it didn't go through yet. Sorry, I have no control over that kind of thing. Alright, now it's our turn to get out there and kick some ass. Lara Croft is up, guys. It's time to get raids and dudes. Ah, double kill, nice. Oh.
Changing max.
Right in the balls. Right in the balls. Yeah, I love Croft. Laura, or what? Super Mario RPG? I hope so. We'll know. I guess if I get it, because it's so hyped up, we might stream it, but that would be Friday, I believe, is when Nintendo would offer me it, if they are going to. I think they'll offer it to me. I believe. Because, yeah, I think Mario Wonder, I missed out on that one, because I told them I was so busy with stuff. We'll see. Or they don't want to work with me anymore. I'm not too sure, but we'll find out. Yeah, I think on Friday they'll ask me to cover it if they want me to.
I make my own.
Kind of like a tit shot execution. Modern Warfare. Well, Modern Warfare 4 will be like 2 years away, right? Because like Infinity Ward's already working on it. Yeah. See, the issue is like Sledgehammer just kind of keeps getting shafted. Kind of like Treyarch was. But that has created a system where Treyarch has had 4 years to work on theirs. That means Infinity Ward will have their usual 3-year cycle. And then Sledgehammer, I'm hoping they finally properly have a 3-year cycle to work on stuff. I feel bad for the devs, because they had to like crunch to get this done in like 18 months, especially considering they rebooted the campaign at one point. That's a nightmare. Oh, the karma. It's a candy corn thing. The little guy on my gun. The little I can't remember what it's called. Happy corn or something. It was from doing the Halloween event. You could use earned souls. Yeah, you kill people and they drop souls, and you can use those souls to buy things. And it's like it's a little candy corn. That's what it is. A cute little candy corn. See, the thing is, I don't remember what I had on my Modern Warfare 2 guns. Usually I do like little Christmas things, like a little tree or something. A little snowman. Is it a snowman? It is a snowman. Yeah. So anyways, hoping for Super Mario RPG, which I think will stream because apparently that's like a really, really big deal to people, that one, so...
You need to learn some manners.
That's excessive, Laura.
I'm taking fire.
Goddamn. Yeah, Christmas events are always really fun, but I think that's what I usually had on my gun was like a Christmas tree. I don't even remember. I'd have to open up Modern Warfare 2 to like take a look and see what I had on my gun. I like the little corn though. I'm okay with that, but I'm just wondering what I had on it. Probably do that before I delete the multiplayer part of the last one. I mean, hell, especially if they're porting maps over for that game, there's no point, like, wasting space. Hey, babe, you know, Starlight, could you, blow up these hedgehogs for me? Anybody wanna go and do that? No? Really? I bet as soon as I get off and I plant this, yep, now somebody's gonna come and attack me. Smash Bros. I need a Christmas alpaca. Yeah, that'd be a great one. I'm very excited about the Christmas alpaca shoot. That's coming up. That'll be, yeah, I think that's like next weekend or something. Something like that. Yeah, and then it'll be like probably December. We'll have the photos for the Christmas alpaca shoot. I'm gonna try and see if they'll let me do some weird funny poses and maybe I'll buy some extra shots this year. We'll see, because they did that last year. They like, you know, I have other shots, if you like any of them, it's $5 a picture. I'm like, oh, okay, you know, it's fine. And then I looked at the pictures and they were all basically the same, and I was like, oh, that's a little disappointing. So I'll maybe see if they want me to do some, maybe do some funny poses and I might buy some extra shots this year or something. Yeah, it supports the group and the photographer. You guys get to have an extra little laugh in that, which I don't mind. Some things are priceless. Smash Bros? Yeah, Smash Bros is cool, but there's not really any like new content to that, and I don't own that one, so... Here's the thing, the new Nintendo console next year, I'm thinking they might do like a remaster edition of that like Smash Bros games, so kinda like they do with Mario Kart, so maybe we'll cover that if the time comes. Like I said, I'm really gung-ho on you know, covering that new Nintendo console. Dragon Guided? No, I'm not doing a whole playthrough thing for like a Dragon Guided. Yeah, I mean, if there wasn't the bleed over with Confess, we might have, but I think just doing on a video on it was fine for me. Kind of actually been trying to in my spare time, playing a little bit of that one for fun. But yeah, I don't think we'll do that. We did stream. If you missed those are both worth both watching. I streamed all of Judgment and Lost Judgment. We might do the new Yakuza game, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna do like a Dragon Guide. Kind of missed the window on doing that anyways, but they're kind of really long. They take up lots of parts to do too. But I did like that one. My future significant other likes alpacas? I don't know. Christmas alpaca shoots will continue though. They're now a tradition. So I think this will be like our 6th or 7th year doing it or something. I go with my sister every year. We go together do the alpaca shot or shoot. It's fun. See, we wouldn't have to be contesting the tank here if my dumbass teammates would have just blown up that headshot for me earlier. This is literally me doing all the work. All the work. Always me carrying people.
Take the launch control center and upload overrides to abort the missiles.
One on the left's the hardest to get. The time to kill? Lost Judgment? You thought it was underwhelming? Well, yeah, Lost Judgment wasn't as good as Judgment, but I think Judgment is like the best Yakuza game they ever did. Which probably makes Lost Judgment seem worse, but Judgment was phenomenal. I really, really love that game. Really love it. Yeah. As I said, if you liked last year's, you want it sped up a bit, this is your con. It's just the rest of the game isn't very good. The multiplayer is incredibly okay. This mode is lacking too, though. It's just one map, so it's a bit of a hold off on this one because it's just the one level. Have to play it sparingly, basically. Got it. That was all me. The end of Codfest. I'm getting ever closer to finishing my battle pass. I definitely think we're gonna have a break fast here. Wait for like a double XP weekend to get this last bit done. I would say Codfest this year has been a big disappointment. But it is what it is.
Go.
When is the multiplayer not okay? I think Infinite Warfare didn't do very well for the multiplayer because there's more people playing like the remastered Modern Warfare at that time. So I would say that was when the multiplayer wasn't okay, or just when it wasn't like super huge. War. But the real war is with the YouTube algorithm and getting you guys to like the stream. Ow. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter and great times, and the Amazon store affiliate links should you be into that kind of thing. Which apparently is now a kinky experience, I guess. Who knew? Who knew? Yes, hello there. Yeah, like I said, this is the frickin' hard one, man. My team's barely been like scraping along. I had to like personally carry that tank over and hack that other portal. Starlight failed. No.
Loading.
I feel like Nicki Minaj would say grenade in like kind of a whiny way. Then again, I don't think I've ever heard her speak before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard her speak. Well, you know, multiplayer could be an aggressive thing of cannon fodder. I was doing pretty well, but I'm like trying to throw my body at this to get it done, and it's like my teammates are just not very good at this. I tried, like I said, I literally did that other one, pushed that tank across the line myself. I can't do the whole match.
I'm taking fire!
10 seconds.
Taking effective fire!
Ah, I couldn't clutch it, guys. I couldn't clutch it. Oh, we're still going? What a waste of lives I've done at this position. I tried.
We failed to stop the missiles.
Well, this is a good mode. It's just, like I said, one map. Zombie stream? I didn't like zombies, but we did it the first night. We did a little bit of zombies. Unless you're talking about classic zombies. Which I will have to ping Joelle about to see if we're doing this year. She probably forgets about it every year till I message her. She'd be like, that again? Oh, Laura.
I won't go down that easy.
But yeah, we usually do like a classic zombies every Christmas. It'd be fun to do. I'm looking forward to the Hitman stream. It'll be a lot of fun. If you guys have never seen our festive Hitman streams, they are a blast. Going to have to reinstall that, I think. It's a chunky game, that one. Very chunky. Oh yeah, you missed it. Yeah, we did a the first night of COD streaming. We usually fit everything in. But I did love it, so I don't think we played a lot of it. I think we did. Was it like an hour of zombies or something in that stream? Half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that. I don't know. I was just kind of sitting there in awe, just being like, ugh. Just kind of disappointing. Anyways, classic zombie streams will be a blast. Yeah, Hitman's so much fun. We always do the festive Hitman stream with the Vampire Magician. Vampire Magician will return. Oh, war again? God damn it, I thought I was going back into regular rotation. Alright, well, we're doing another war match. Santa Hitman is a great holiday activity. It really is. It really is. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, December there's a new season of COD, which I'm very much looking forward to for hopefully some new maps, because it's like I'm so tired of these levels. Ah, yeah, friggin' hell. Because there's Santa. Santa's in the Hitman level. But if you, and I don't know if you did that, Obo, if you go to the top area, you can dress up in this outfit called Vampire Magician. And it's great. It's really, really great. And I'm not even kidding. It's literally an outfit called Vampire Magician. And yeah, nothing like going and assassinating Santa Claus. He's got like a top hat and a cape, and he's like, you're a vampire. But you're also a magician. You're both. Daisy Christmas. Yeah, Daisy Christmas. We usually do a Daisy Christmas video, so that'll probably be coming up. Not too far off. And open world, well, the Hitman games... Oh, fuck, man. I wanted to do another regular map. I totally didn't realize I was going into this. Well, the Hitman games are kind of open world already, but they're like hub worlds. If that makes sense? Like a totally just like one area, and it's just like a massive open world Hitman game with a bunch of areas. I mean, theoretically that could work, but I think that ruins the idea of Hitman. Because Hitman, it's a sandbox you play in, especially like the modern Hitman games. The idea is you go into this area and you figure out different ways to do what you're doing. And I think an open world approach would kind of just bloat it or not make it feel correct. Because yeah, the fun of those Hitman games is going in, figuring out how the hell to assassinate said person, and then going back and doing it again, but doing it a different way, or figuring out a different thing, or trying something new. And I don't see how that works in an open world. Yeah. Vampire Magician is hilarious. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I'm kind of hoping that comes sooner or later. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like a surprise drop at the Game Awards. It's going to be Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox. They'll be like, thanks for all the awards, and here's Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox. Or, Baldur's Gate 3 available now on Xbox. And that's probably what's going to happen. Which means I should probably email my contact that handles that one and just be like, hey dude, if they are dropping it on that day, just, you know, keep me in mind.
Grenade! Adversarial eliminated! Switching mags!
I just find it funny though, because I'm not seeing anybody talk about the Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch version, but they were handing out codes for that, which usually means that maybe the state of that one isn't very good. I'm kind of wondering if I should put my contact and be like, pre-launch codes or post-launch codes. Because I'd love to see how that one's actually running. Damn, dude. So I think after this match, I'll be 9 Battle Pass tokens away. So all I need is one good double Battle Pass weekend. And I can do one more stream and knock that out. I'll have to remember, like, I'll have to try not to forget, because I did all this work to unlock spawns. So I don't want to miss out on spawn. Jeez, dude, we're getting smacked here.
Grenade out! Grenade!
That other team is like literally just freaking slaughtering us. The battle cat for Skeletor. I'm surprised they didn't do something like Catch. It's weird that like He-Man's not in this, honestly. It's just Skeletor. Or maybe it's too violent for He-Man? I don't know. Yeah, if it's too violent for He-Man, why wouldn't it be too violent for Skeletor, right? So, I don't know. Is this car gonna smush me? Did it sneeze there? Oh, I died. Poor Vanguard. We might even do a retro stream of Vanguard if it wasn't such a large current gen storage take. Disc. That one's always going to be the ugly duckling, I think, of the franchise. Oh my god, he's got a grenade launcher. really. I feel like we're getting like blitzed this match. Like they are just like blitzkrieging the hell out of us. I don't like it. Like I had a good match the other match, and this one is just oof.
Take out the enemy.
Grenade out! Watch for movement.
Damn it. I'm actually surprised we disarmed that one.
I've vanquished this foe.
Kind of wrote it off.
Grenade!
Take out the enemy.
See, Mace, we're kind of actually holding these off here, considering how fast the other team went through the tank areas. Nah, I don't even know why I'm going over there.
Overriding a launch platform.
Is that an area they're not allowed in? Oh, it's up to that door. Yeah, they got this.
I'm taking fire! I'm not finished yet.
Oh, Skeletor. He keeps getting me with the body shots. It's freaking driving me nuts, man. Does he have like unlimited freaking grenade launcher shots?
I'm taking fire!
Just let him get it over with.
Opened up. Take out the enemy.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Taking effective fire!
Guess I'm gonna save the day again. Should just let it get out of our misery area. I don't know why I keep trying to hold the line. That grenade launcher shot's growing trees with that dude. Because he can't get kill streaks in this. How's he getting that dude too?
Grenade out! Grenade
Is it like ammo where you get like you know, an overtime reward kind of
Take out the
thing?
enemy.
I'm taking fire! Switching mags!
Secure the perimeter.
Changing mags!
We're actually holding the line?
They were no match for me!
Might actually get this. Amazingly.
That was far too close!
Are they really getting it? Come on, guys. Hope we don't mess up on this. They really turn this into a bloodbath, don't they?
We lost the launch
Wow.
center. They have destroyed the missiles. Mission failed.
Wow. That sucks. The hero stopped our rockets from going off. But from our point of view, we're the good guys. That sucks, though. That really sucks.
Cody Group has taken control of this base with multiple ATBMs primed for launch. Get in there, break through their defense, and stop the missiles.
Nice, starlights so bright. Let's get it done tonight. Are you ready to fight? I heard she's got a lot of bite.
Oh shit! Took one out! Changing mags!
I almost got it. The one on the left usually is harder to get. Saw a fat clown running around there.
Do it again and I burn your face off!
Yeah, we just kind of need like 2 more seconds at a time. At least I'm making up some kills in this area. Yeah, like I said, the right side's super easy. It's the left side that's always a pain. Both of them aren't really too hard to get. At least usually they aren't. Starlight.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade!
It's gonna be like a double kill until I got blown up by another grenade.
Taking effective fire!
Bring the round rosy. Starlight,
I won't go
no.
down that easy.
Looks kind of high when she did. Oh, oh, she's right there.
Switching mags!
Keep the enemy back.
Get this tank going.
Grenade out! Changing mags!
Oh, you know it, Slaughter. I'm out here to kill. That green S looks so sick. Can't wait till I hopefully see somebody at that top tier level.
Grenade out!
Keep the enemy back.
Contact!
Damn, dude.
Grenade out! Grenade out!
I guess we're pushing it along. Kinda.
Enemy down! Taking fire! Grenade!
Blasted inside the tank. I feel like the treads would be damaged on this thing from all the grenades and fire. Don't forget, guys, it's never a bad time to like the stream.
Grenade! Taking fire!
Taking fire. Keep the enemy back.
This makes me want to play Call of Duty World War II, actually.
Multiple threats here.
So this mode really what makes me want to actually go and do.
Grenade out! Taking effective fire!
It kind of feels like I'm going out and dying. My teammates are just like huddling back.
Grenade out!
Oh, this area's closed off? Oh my god, really?
On your six.
Time is half complete. Secure the
Taking effective fire.
I don't know if we're gonna get this tank all the way there. Because they're actually kind of pushing us back.
tank moving.
We don't have very good team momentum.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Contact!
Yeah, they're gonna get us. Oh, it's a clan on the other team. Interesting.
Grenade out! Grenade out! Hey! We're on the same side! Grenade! Oh shit! Taking effective fire!
I get grenaded.
On your six.
Grenade out!
Yeah, we're not, we're actually, this is the furthest back I've ever seen anybody get halted. We're actually not gaining any ground here. If anything, it kind of feels like we're losing ground. Trying my best. This is embarrassing.
Grenade out!
Hell, I tried.
Snipers down! Grenade out!
Oh, I just got an overkill. Sick. I feel like I'm the only one that's actually pushing this.
Switching back! Grenade out!
There was no one else on the tank but me and that other guy? Ugh.
Let's never do that again.
I am trying my best.
Power of hell flows through me.
Taking fire!
They're actually pushing it back again. Lord.
On your six.
Grenade out!
I feel like if I just stop, this ends, right?
Advancing. Keep the enemy back.
Go on a turret.
Hell. I carry so hard. Like, seriously.
Taking effective fire!
Realistically, how long can this go on for?
On your six.
Grenade! Grenade! I'm taking fire! Grenade out! Grenade out! Grenade!
Oh, that's the furthest we've made it yet.
Grenade out! Put their lights out!
Carrying hard, hardly carrying. I really feel... I don't want to be one of those people, but I really feel like I'm carrying this squad at this part. Like, geez, the amount of, like, clutch times I've had to go and do this. Like, just... I feel like just give it up. Like, we're not getting this anywhere. There we go. I think this is it. Yeah, that's it.
Target sight.
I did everything I could for that position. Everything I could. Holy. Yeah. I think my KD should be okay. I have a 0.00 KD ratio. Okay, so I did nothing. No kills, no deaths. Do they actually have a 1.0 for Armor Reforger? Is that actually coming out? I mean, yeah, I'd probably do a video on that. Gotta get those sweet dollars. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. Catch you around. Have a good night.